Was Withers in other BG games? No. Alright. New run, and I want to run some difficulty mods, because I think that'd be funny. Do we do Absolute Wrath? I'll come back to that one. Extra encounters, I'm on the fence on that one. There's a cool hat mod, so I want to use that. And Transmog Enhanced got an updated re-release by a modder who's actually maintaining it, so we can have fashion. I like fashion. You like fashion? I like fashion. More enemies in basic fights is one I want to try out. I briefly messed around with it last night. It's, like, mildly interesting. Deadly or Honor mode I could combine with this, but I think I want to get farther in the duo with Danny so I don't spoil myself for that. Choose your animation's funny, so let's do that. I do really like Absolute Wrath. Now we'll hold off this time. We're gonna play an Origin? Thinking. It's me, the strength hopper girly. Won't apologize. Just want Gale to make the damn jumps. Yeah, respec him and give him strength. There you go. We want the same thing. More enemies means more XP too, and that never really matters. I'm already almost level 12 by the time I'm done with Merkel. But yeah, in theory. Will mod 2? Oh yeah, there you go. Theo Solomon banter. Cleric build, and you know who? I don't, because characters are not limited to one class. And I don't limit myself to two-dimensional thinking. Okay. Light Cleric. Shard would be Double Guardian of Faith. Yeah, that's an option. Edit com, run. I haven't played Light Cleric in a while. Pretty chill run with some additional enemy mods. Edit com build. I don't know. Probably alert while resisting heavy armor proficiency tips. I swear Quag could bully me into fixing my life if he wanted to if someone dumped 500,000 channel points into the poll. I don't care who it is, they just need the vampire scuttle. Astarion as a light cleric? Yeah, I mean, he makes a good one, because Happy improves Scorching Ray accuracy, so. Return of Light Cleric Gale, that was like one of my first Honor Solo runs. That was my second ever Honor Solo, yeah, Light Cleric Gale. Just take a tolerance break on Ham. I didn't take it this past run, but I could Ham as a treat. When's the last time I did Spawn Origin Astarion? Been a minute. But like, again, the Ascended buffs don't really matter that much by the time I get them, typically. So like, they're nice, but it's never a difference maker for me. Alright. Because I want to play Cleric, let's tick that first. Not Selûne. Don't play Selûne. It's the most detrimental deity. Play an evil one. It's better for everything. What do I want out of this? So, the weaknesses of Light Domain. You don't have a Divine Strike, you don't have Heavy Armor proficiency, you don't have Martial Weapon proficiency. So, planning around those should be my priority. Could be a hot Tiefling. Tiefling doesn't really solve any of those problems. I could, but, like, I wouldn't get anything out of that. As always, High Elf to get, like, Minor Illusion, Booming Blade. One of those is pretty good. Is Deity anything more than flavor? Yes. That's why I just said what I said. Clerics of Selûne are locked out of the Nightsinger's favor buff, and they roll several other Shah-related things at disadvantage. Evil Deity Clerics get Nightsinger's favor for free, and get advantage or lower DC on certain dialogue options. There's a couple places where good deities get advantage on stuff, but those are usually places that don't matter as much as the evil ones. It's just, gameplay-wise, playing an evil deity is better. Simply better. Gith run? You know, Gith is a pretty good option here, Machine. It would fill out my weapon proficiencies pretty nicely. It's like simple weapons, morning stars. If I go elf, I pick up longsword, short sword, longbow, shortbow, which is pretty good. If I go Githyanki, I also pick up great swords instead of bows, but it's an option. I could also use astral knowledge to get athletics proficiency. That's certainly an option. Goldor for HP is super comfy. We won't have heavy armor proficiency, so it's a consideration. Hey, Hala. Downside, or another pro, you get the most unhinged dialogue options. Also true. Thought that was only Shart with Shar Worship. Not even Shadowheart gets what I described, Labor Tiger. Like, Shart doesn't even get Nightsinger's favor for free. She just rolls with advantage. So she is also worse at it than any other evil deity cleric. Hey, Manfred. Thank you for lurking, Faye Laura. Human for carry weight. The weapon proficiencies are meh. Yeah. I do like the carry weight, though. I could go Dwergar, because there's a thing I do kind of want to try. I haven't played Dirge in a minute. I can play Dirge. Though playing Dwergar on a non-Longstrider class would be fucking painful. I want my movement speed. So that has me leaning towards Wood Elf. Drow would be hand crossbow proficiency, and I wouldn't hate that. Been a minute since I played Gith. Yeah. Ritual caster level 4 problem solved. Love Tempest Cleric, doesn't really fit that well with good deity options. When I played a Tempest Cleric, chose Talus, all my dialogue options were insane, telling Arabelle her parents died, saying she's more interesting as an orphan. The evil cleric dialogues are certainly something. I could always pick up Booming Blade at level 8 with Magic Initiate Wizard. Booming Blade, Minor Illusion, Longstrider at level 8. It's got movement speed. Guidance, Blade Ward, Sacred Flame. Background. I could play Dirge for eventual Slayer form stuff. That is tempting. Back? Welcome back, dude. Need to get away from the elven races and try something else. Elves are strong. At least wood and high elves are. Drow are, like, fine, but, no. Athletics proficiency would be nice. Yeah. I play soldier a lot, but it is just really good. Especially on cleric, you couple intimidation proficiency with thaumaturgy. We get persuasion proficiency naturally. Evil deity, so I don't need religion. Guess I could go insight. Rare run where you actually see me taking some wisdom investment. Go to 15, I think we'll hag hair wisdom. Stealth successful elf. Like insight, the roll that comes to mind is Zarel. Yeah, that's the only insight check in the game that I can think of mattering. But religion, not necessary. Medicine, history, super niche. I mean, I guess history for Araj. Actually does make more sense because I will have positive wisdom. So, sure. Alright. Randomize appearance. Oh, wait, already cooked? Hang on, that was the first click. You're not allowed to do that. Alright.
What was that?
Health. Something just...
It's opened.
I like this voice.
I wonder what's back there.
W randomizer, as always, has to be the luckiest random ever. The randomizer fucking cooks. Like, trust the randomizer. Alright, what are we naming her? Make up sure is something. It's a little strong. Like, maybe we change course on that eventually. Here, hang on. What if we just made it match? How's that? Better? Cleric. That's good. On my first run using Fades, and I love it. Fades is definitely more thoughtful than some of the other gear mods I've seen. I don't dislike Fades the way I dislike some of the others. Radiant. Ant Glow. Ooh, that's good, Nero. That's good. The lip gloss is aggressive, but it's a vibe. Mm-hmm. Make it black. I make too many goth characters. We gotta have a different aesthetic going. Tiamat. Honestly, I think we might go with Cleric. Too many goth? I don't understand. Yeah, I was talking nonsense. Sorry. Alright, now give me a number for randomizing the Guardian. 12, 9, 12, 5, 17, 29, 4, 13, 9, 67, 15, 2, 3, 69, 4, 20. Oh, that's the Gen Alpha number. Let's go with 9. We'll do Dude Guardian this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I didn't look, I didn't see. It'll be a surprise for me. Alright, so we have the more enemies and basic encounters mod on. Because I haven't done a full run with it, so we'll test drive that. Acid Vial and the Nautiloid isn't bad, I guess. Alright, prepared spells. Yeah, we keep Guiding Bolt, I think. Peg? Oh, we could go for the Everburn Blade. I'm actually gonna prep Healing Word because I do have Wisdom for once. Oh, and let's get our animation situation sorted. You happy, Daddy? And what else? Well, let's do Karlach animations for the idols. She's perfect. So she stands around like Karlach. And runs like a Astarion. Let's fit this.
We are here. Here.
Welcome in, Doc Holiday.
I have something to ask.
Do we know why Astarion Naruto runs? Because it's funny. What mod? It's
Please. Before they return. They return.
This one.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Astarion's canonically a weeb.
Realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Yeah, his actual beef with Cazador is that Cazador changed the password to his Crunchyroll account.
Apart from this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
It's a way and missed the run
brain
reveal.
lifts from the skull.
Here.
We must go to the helm.
Ready? So dumb. Don't laugh at that run. That's how I run in real life. Oh, I'm sorry. How was high school for you?
sleeve. At least things have stayed interesting. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hey, Raph.
You'll have
We were... Survival is all that matters.
Nah.
Time to strike. Time to push my luck again. You've made a grave mistake.
Guess after 5,000 plus hours, these are the things that can still put a smile on your face. A lot of things about the game put a smile on my face. Oh, but yeah, the extra imp over there. Neat.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
What's your damage range? To 4. If you both hit me, I'd be in trouble. Okay.
Nothing will stand in
Well,
my
that's no
way.
longer a concern. Hey, Pigeon Monday, how are you? How far am I away from 69, 420 hours? 6,456 as of the start of today's session.
Never a dull moment.
So, 500 hours off.
Where do I go from here? At the ready.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the house.
I do want your sword.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
So not used to Guiding Bolt having a 90% hit rate in the Nautiloid. Yeah, this is the most wisdom I've taken in quite some time.
I feel the ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Forgot I recruited Karlak, went to loot the Toll House because I got distracted for like 45 minutes in the middle of my session yesterday. And what, did you have her in your party, or did you just click and talk to Anders? Who you shouldn't click on either way.
gave machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Had her in my party? Oof. Yeah, definitely gotta pay attention to that. New mod should be added to a playthrough. Let's go, GG.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Back to my favorite class? Yeah. Cleric's still my favorite. There are things I like about all the classes. Cannot say the same of subclasses, but all the classes at least, yeah.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Oh, we cannot operate gay machinery? Yeah, that's quitter talk.
Room. For what?
My least favorite, Paladin, because it's objectively the least valuable. That's not opinion. It's just missing the most things that classes give you. No initiative increases, only one movement speed increase locked behind a bad condition on a bad subclass. Bad action economy, bad resource management. Oath management sucks. Half the subclasses have bad spell lists. There's a level 11 feature that's detrimental. Your proficiencies for saving throws are bad. Your AoE options are bad. Just ticks the least boxes. You have very little range support relative to the other marshals. Do I go for True Soul Tag this run? I haven't done that in a run. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun.
The console hums delights, but then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. You shit.
Maybe Tempest, maybe Death. Didn't know about the Divine Strike being DRS, so I heard you talk about the other day about it.
Dangerous
Yeah,
company.
even if you're not taking advantage of DRS mechanics, Divine Strike's just nice to have.
Let me come with you. She.
Would be quicker to list what's good about Paladin. You have decent skill proficiencies. You have pretty favorable dialogue options. Divine Smite is good when invested into beyond a level that Paladin can support by itself. So specifically 4th level Divine Smite, which remember, Paladin does not get. You need to either multi-class or use consumables for that. But 4th level Divine Smite is good.
Eager for battle. Never a dull moment. I need a little extra edge.
830 XP.
Can't slow down.
Yeah. Heavy armor proficiency is always nice. Too bad Paladin's one of the two that doesn't get it by multi-classing into the class. Ranger and Cleric do.
Might prove useful. Indolence breeds madness. Repositioning. A critical step. Let's move. Do it.
Alright, the extra enemies and basic encounters mod adds a Cambion fighting 3 enemies over here, and a Cambion fighting 2 enemies over here. Also adds an extra Intellect Devourer here. If you're also running Deadly or Honor mode, then you get even more additional enemies, and then Autolite gets pretty chaotic. It's kind of cool.
What's inside?
Gravity has left the chat. Hang on. I'm back. Sorry. Food's here. Managing some other stuff. I have some Nautiloid tank action. Yeah, Barrelmaids for the win? No. I'm using the environment of the things that are already in the room. Which is effective. Bringing a bunch of barrels in your inventory outside of that is inefficient. I'll let the companions do stuff here. It's the Nautiloid. I don't care that much. And these Cambion scouts don't have much HP. Oh! 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 Huh. That's funny. Difficulty mod that actually adds an enemy with good AI. I like it.
You are not allowed to die.
Yeah, we'll go there. I think that Mind Blast actually mattered.
slow down.
We do want Lae'zel to go down.
Die like this.
Us, you can chill.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Guess the red Mind Flayer strat's better at that mod? Ooh, probably, yeah. We do want Lae'zel to go down here.
On I go.
I was hoping for a hit there. Probably not gonna get Mind Flayer XP. Well, no, that's way too risky.
What path lies before me? Damn these imps. I need to reach the transponder.
Is that Cambion Scout or Cambion Scott? I think it says Scout, but his name is Scott now. You did this. Hey, I'm Scott. I'll be your Cambion this Nautiloid. Gonna get a bunch of extra XP anyway this run. Yeah. And I'm not sweating this run. This is very chill. This Mind Flayer over here makes getting this XP super easy. Scott McCambion.
Onward.
Cool, I guess. Alright, I need Zolk to miss one. Perfect. Perfect.
This ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Can get it with Shadow Art.
Can't even catch my breath.
You're just chilling. Alright. No, don't claw Scott. This is his part-time job. Scott Cambion shoots beams of force, not rays of fire. 45. $30. Get to high ground? No? I could do Brine Bulb. Brine Bulb Firebolt might do it. But it might not. Yeah, it doesn't have Fireball. Just roll good. Alright. Alright, now Zolk missed 2. Zolk did not miss. Go for Campion Scott? No, no, that's greedy. Would you go for this Mind Flayer, though? How greedy am I?
Wonder if the gods are watching
This is
me.
stupid.
This calls for careful footwork.
I'm also risking us for no reason. But I'm just so curious. You do go for that mind flare.
What do we have here?
Surely I don't thirst to kill on Campy and Scott, right? That'd be crazy. New non-relate stress at this mod sound nightmarish but juicy. I wonder if it wouldn't even actually make these added enemies the other side. That's what I'm not sure about. Oh, you can fly. Okay. That makes some sense. Non-ornamental wings. Rare. I have Sanctuary on. I can wait. We got 9 turns. I can even Sanctuary us. Turn buffering so that I have as many spell slots as I need. I want to snipe one of these two before I go. Either Scott or the Mind Flayer. It's looking like it'll be Scott. But probably not. There's... Shard died, that's fine. She'll walk it off. The way this initiative works out, I can't greed anymore. If I high roll a Guiding Bolt on Scott.
Have to keep going.
But the odds are not in my favor. Oh, exact lethal.
The helm's alien.
Okay. Just notice why is the character's portrait hidden that Riz? Because Riz. Rip Scotty? Yeah, Scotty no longer knows.
As you wait,
Don't tell Scotty.
balls, but it'll turn.
How much further can I go?
You're alive. We might have... We need each other.
Fucking Scuttle.
Something the matter? Must we? No, thank you. If you're sure. A shame.
She's actually just hitting that pose 1-to-1. You're not kidding.
The long to come. Our search begins. I will.
What a day.
I should speak up.
You strike me as the reliable sort. But for each hour.
I want to try to get the True Soul tag, because I've never bothered to do that. And that's, what, 7 uses of Illithid Wisdom? Ugh.
No traps, please.
So dumb. I can't focus on anything. Can I get True Soul tag? 7 uses of Illithid Wisdom. Oh, look at the cool hat. Chat, look at the cool hat. Cool hat. Yes, I downloaded a mod just for a cool hat. Seeing is optional for fighting. You approach the girls with this movement concerns me a bit. What? What do you mean? You saw someone walking up to you like this. Wouldn't you be perfectly calm?
Falling into your trance should have been as easy as breathing, yet peace eludes you. You recall the wild wood, touched only by the Telquaseer. The world around you breathes. Fire spills across your thoughts. Dragon's breath. The tadpole slithers.
Horror farming to get that
twisting
skivity
deep
riz
into
and
your
get that
skull.
lady.
Your head is about to burst. The memory consumes your mind, corrupting the trance.
Wasn't brain rot the word of the year for 2024? I think it was brain rot for 2024 and rage bait for 2025. This is one of those. At least one of those. Back to Lurk. Bye. Bye, Dave. What happens if I let the pain claim me?
Hell surrounds you, flames licking at your body. The tadpole in your
I
head
got sush.
convulses. Agony bursts behind your eyes, and the whole world goes dark.
The word for 2025 is slop. Gotcha. Every close-up shot of Claire is just her mogging us. No, it's just flavor. Boo. Alright, Radiance of the Dawn. Gives Light Cleric an extremely fucked up level 2, because you get a once per short rest AoE nuke on a con save, and a damage type that almost nothing resists. That scales with character level for more damage. I see a lot of people glaze Light Cleric, and I don't see enough people glaze that part of Light Cleric. Radiance of the Dawn is incredible. fucking hat is so big, I love it. The scuttle has her clipping through the hat.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Man, approach and radiance them? Why would I waste a spell slot on command? Wow, I love Resident Evil Village. Hey, Holly. 2025's words indicate that dictionary publishers have brain rot. They probably do.
Right tool will do the trick.
Alright, watch this. Did you see?
This calls for careful footwork.
Perceived. Yeah, who do I romance this run?
My way. Breathe deep.
We did Will last run. It's been a minute since Gale.
What's going on with that rune? Looks unstable somehow.
We had Bloodweave at home with that fuck ass run.
And it hurt. Monster. Death is too good for it.
Just scuttling up to him.
In the ground. I will.
Allison?
I supported
No.
you, and those tentacled freaks do to me. What was it's a time to think. My name. So, although all
Alright, take your weapon out.
No one stopped me yet. Another step forward. Seems like a good moment to talk.
Trying to get him to scuttle with me.
All by my hand.
Oh, he was doing it a little bit. Okay, good enough.
hello. What? Well,
Background I go with? Older? Okay. So I run to my microwave and the food's ready. Oh, you're not standing there staring at it like this? That's me.
Anything of use?
I can't with this fucking rod, man. Yeah, let's look cool. That's you, Dan. Congrats. Thank you. What if I ran like a gnome?
If everyone else
so cursed. No, 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 no. The float thing would have been great for the Lunai run. Yeah, the float looks good. I did test the float one. Super Mario kind of run. I have tested the halfling one. Insert Scooby-Doo music.
Moving ahead.
Alright, the halfling run is a little less goofy. But the halfling sneak is infinitely more goofy. Grinch. Oh no.
With haste. Quiet.
Okay, you stand up to sneak. This mod's silly. This is for the people who wanted a druid run.
Very well.
Oh. Is Lune? Yeah.
I hear shouting up ahead.
I've been making sleep noises. Are the dogs out? Not. I mean, I guess they are, because gets your shoes, but yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind. On my way. Time to press ahead.
What up? Damn.
Very good initiative. You have to do costly prime for the archers? No. Maybe I should, but I don't. So I thought you were supposed to get hit by that, man. Really like Eridan's XP. How feasible is that? Am I hungrier now that I started eating? Yeah. Alright, so Eridan's gonna die. Low roll the healing pot. Can you turn buffer Radiance to the Dawn? Probably. We'll find out at some point. I turn buffer life. Isn't that just sleeping? Bad roll on the Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, average roll and then the goblin saved. Woof. It's tied to a consumable resource, so all signs point to yes. It just, yeah, the timing matters. So like certain channel divinities don't work with turn buffering because of when it's deducted. For example, Tempest Clerics doesn't work because that's not how it works. But with Radiance of the Dawn, it should work out the way everything else does. Our Will's lines in this fight from the mod. So like the lines that you hear when you're not like clicking on Will's portrait and stuff, those are already from like the ones that aren't clicking on the portrait are already Theo. That's my understanding. When we eventually put him in the party and just like walk him around a little bit, we'll hear the Theo stuff.
No, this is good.
Unlucky. Sanctuary Barth, so Will takes the heat. Can you explain Radiance of Dawn more? Is it just the damage? It's a wide player-centered AoE that does radiant damage, is a constitution save rather than, say, a dexterity save. Gets additional damage with character level. Uses a channel divinity, so it's once, twice, or thrice per short rest, depending on the point in the game you're at. So it's just very good. If you were nerfing your character by building into radiating orbs, yeah, you could get some juicy orb application AO. But radiating orbs are bad, so... Don't do that. Just wondering why Larry didn't just change it if they had Theo record all those lines. I mean, probably the same reason they never finished his quest line. And the same reason they never fixed his interactivity past Act 1.
What now?
I don't want to reroll that into a crit. We'll go for it anyway. And the same reason they put him next to Mizora in the art book. Also learned last night using telekinesis for click dragon grenades and Cortex coordination room detonates and bring sanctuary. Yeah. You did something hostile. Telekinesis is throwing things around. Throws are hostile actions. Throws break sanctuary. Therefore telekinesis breaks sanctuary. Clicking and dragging a grenade causes it to explode immediately. And if it exploded because of something you did to it, then it's attributed to you. So bring sanctuary. Been out for a bit. Catch you later if you're still on. Sounds good, I'll see you later. This bugbear's annoying. Fly with Hammercraft, break sanctuary? Not sure. Probably, but I'm not sure. It's a good question. If I throw a javelin down, you'll throw it back. Cook that too early. It's fine. Alright, Zephyr, can you lock in, please? I should really get rid of this grease. A candle? No candle? Unlucky.
Think you can take me on?
You'll watch pin lightning resistance and auto mode, try to blank wet using lightning spell, lightning damage, normal damage, rather than double beating with failed saves and succeeded saves, damage is half. So, Steel Watchers, as of patch 6 in Tactician and Honor mode, are hard-coded. They cannot become vulnerable to lightning damage. This is a specific change they made in a patch. They can still become vulnerable to cold, but not lightning. Mr. Rare Redeem, did I? When? Oh. Oh, yeah. What am I ranting about? Keep Sephiroth healthy. I was thinking of doing a zap build. I mean, you can still zap them. Just use, like, Chain Lightning where you don't really care about anything other than the fact that you clicked Chain Lightning. You don't care if they resist it. You don't care if they save on it. It's just like, fuck you, I cast Chain Lightning type shit. Larian's kind of laissez-faire with vulnerability. It almost never comes up in actual D&D. That's just not true. Because what comes up in an encounter is entirely dictated by what the DM planned. And if you're fighting mummies, Fireball. If you're fighting plant creatures, Fireball. If you're fighting shadows, such as in this game, Radiant Ball. Like, it's just not true. Tabletop games are not a monolith.
What's in here?
We're still going to be getting Raph's XP as normal, but I'll just not use the Helldusk armor because even though it's defensively worse than the armor I wish I could be using, and I'm going to be resisting getting a heavy armor proficiency for, I just don't want to hear people complain about it. Even though it is an item that is useless by the time you reach Act 2. But we do like XP, so still going in for that.
Temper.
Better be cautious. Don't waste a step.
The rant was on rad orbs? Ah, okay. So the thing about radiating orbs is they are temporary AC up to a cap of 10. That require you to use specific gear and then a specific damage type. Following so far? Okay. AC is a bad defensive stat. So why would a highly conditional, 3 layers of conditionality at that, temporary form of it, be good? Why would that be good? It wouldn't? Exactly, it's that simple. The perception of radiating orbs as being valuable comes from people who are typically the kind who go, wow, you have 20 AC, that's so much. Welcome, Dance Water Dance. Cleric's my favorite class. So, if you're looking to see how people run it, you're in the right place. But 21 AC is so good, not even mentioning the actually good defensive properties of the armor. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Kevin. You are a good boy. My cat is a cat. It blows me away sometimes how much of a cat he is.
Sylvanas.
Resistances are a fundamental component of tabletop. If you're trekking through the spine of the world, it'd be completely reasonable to find enemies that are resistant to cold damage or even immune there. That's before we get to all the various divine monster types. Just like pairing Rad Orbs with Reverb Gear for Act 2 makes undead encounters easy. No, it doesn't. It does dangerously close to nothing. Because Reverb does everything Reverb's going to do without the assistance of Radiating Orbs. And then the Radiating Orbs themselves are doing close to nothing. If not, actually nothing.
You're going to get us killed. Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Rip that XP. I'm not using an inspo here.
Or would you deny?
You can tell Roland there's coin in it if you stay. He'll stay, but you don't get the XP. Fair things still hit you at 25 AC. AC is bad. 25 is still not a large number. Let's talk about how attack rolls work. You roll on a d20, right? And then bonuses. I feel a lot of people forget the and then bonuses. Because conventionally there's understanding of, okay, if someone rolls a 20, they just hit. In this game there's critical hit immunity, so like, not that there isn't in tabletop either, but different rules for how it works in different places. But you roll a 20, you hit someone at 19 AC, you hit someone at 20 AC, you hit someone at 50 AC if they don't have critical hit immunity. But let's say that someone rolls a 19. 19 surely means they don't hit me at 20 armor class, right? No, that's not what that means at all, because in Tactician and higher, every single non-player controlled non-companion in the game gets +2 to all of their attack rolls. So that means they hit you at 20 AC on an 18, assuming no other bonuses. But if they're proficient with the weapon they're using, they add their proficiency bonus to the attack roll. So here at level 2, my proficiency bonus is +2. So they hit you at 20 AC by rolling a 16. Now, if they have any positive modifiers for their attacking stat, they add that too. So let's say we're talking a goblin with 16 strength. They add another +3. They hit you at 20 AC if they roll a 13. Let's say they're using a magical weapon. That's another +1. They hit you at 20 AC if they roll a 12. Rolling a 12 is barely better odds than a coin flip. Barely worse odds than a coin flip, I should say. It's not even remotely unlikely.
True.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and you take a sup of that and I'm sorry to go on. What is it, Petal? I've never no, do you need it? Hey, bother.
Just so we're clear on the math, rolling a 12 only has a 55% chance of failing. Yes. And that is not the kind of odds you want to gamble on, especially multiple times a turn. Now, maybe you're fine with that in a one-on-one against someone who makes one attack. Maybe you're okay with flipping a slightly weighted coin once per turn, if you know you can take whatever the outcome of that is. If you don't die on getting crit. Okay, cool. what happens when you're fighting multiple enemies? What happens when you're fighting multiple enemies with extra attack? What happens when you're fighting enemies that, if they hit you, you're in trouble if you take more than one? What happens when enemies start critting you? The risk compounds. And radiating orbs do very little for any of this. Remember, the duration of orbs goes down each time they attack. So, anyone who attacks more than once is barely affected by radiating orbs in any significant way, unless you already have enough AC that statistically rad orbs aren't doing anything for you. So, amusingly, one of the things that devalues radiating orbs, which are bad AC, bad temporary AC, is having regular AC. And regular AC is already a bad defensive stat, because why rely on coin flips when you can ensure that there are no bad outcomes by having more health, by having better resistances, by having damage reduction? Like, if you could make someone hit you for 0, instead of making it so they have a 45% chance to miss you, why would you ever choose the one that's the chance for the thing when you could get the guaranteed thing? Because remember, the damage reduction works if you get hit, and they can still miss you. Like, it's just, you're giving up something to get nothing. Big number make brain go burr, only real reason to have high AC. But, like, you, as we've established, you don't really get to those high numbers. Like, you could cast a mirror image scroll every one of your turns, and then very temporarily be running around at like 40 AC with mild effort in Act 1. Okay, but it's ticking down each time someone attacks you, and by the time you lose all of those, you're back to a point where all of the Githyanki in the act can still hit you. Anything that, you know, this isn't even getting into the fact that AC doesn't protect against anything that is not an attack roll. So, like, do Mind Masters care? Do people using bombs care? Does Deer's Dissonant Whispers care? Does the Bullet jumping at you care? Brain happy, but you can make your brain happy through multiple things, like making good choices. Feeling strong makes brain happy too. Using orbs just to light enemies in Act 2? Honestly, that's one of the better use cases. First good argument for rad orbs in the chat today.
Trader has no problem.
Hello, Petal. Need a
Fucking Githyanki. Yep, you need 31 AC and crit immunity to be safe from Gith archers. 31. Radiating orbs wouldn't get me here. Wouldn't get me there from my current AC. I could equip Luminous Armor right now. Radiating orbs would not get me there. And they have extra attack. So even if they did, I would lose the orbs after the first one and they could still hit me. Meaning all of my investment into that was worthless because I got hit.
nay bother, love.
AC's that bad, why most builds suggest a high AC? Because people who put out build guides have surface level understanding of the game, right? Like, you have heard me very many times talk about things that do not come up in these conversations. And, like, people saying something very loudly in great numbers doesn't make it actually sound. How are we floating? Animation mod. Every archer build suggests the armor agility for AC. That's not even true. You made that up on the spot. I promise you that's not even true. Even those slop guides don't do that, because nobody's gonna recommend armor agility over ballast armor. Ballast armor is a known entity for archery. Bring Lazel to Zoro. Githyanki low-key the hardest enemy for the point of the game they're in. I would say the Githyanki and the Kresh, yes, absolutely. You can make an argument for the Githyanki at the mountain pass, like over here.
What to bring?
I'd say the Kresh is more of a difficulty spike than, like, the first half of Act 2.
I need a quick word. Chat. It is.
Armor of Agility is arguably worse than a +2 scale now. It's not arguable. It is worse. Hey, Fuzzy Gummy Bunny.
By Mordai's eye. Is this monster with you?
Lower.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
Saw 3 builds suggest that? No, you didn't.
The teeth
You didn't.
thing was clear. If there are Githyanki West...
Trade says agility's never in the conversation for efficient building. Like, it's just shit. True. Because even if you are stacking AC, like, even if you're trying to manufacture an argument for AC by making up something that you saw in content that doesn't exist, it's still wrong because that's back to Helldusk Armor, because Helldusk Armor is comparable AC to agility that doesn't require a gear proficiency that gives you damage reduction, aka the better defensive stat that I never shut up about.
Never mind.
Step! Harry! No, I need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword. Oh, yes. But I'll keep at it.
Are you sure that's...
Flaming Emerald Armor also shits on Armor of Agility. Yeah. I mean, many items do. But yeah. Gith Archers are my least favorite enemies in the whole game. They're definitely a wake-up call for managing your defenses. And the reason why so many people have trouble with them is because relying on AC and not even having a concept of what actually constitutes high AC means that they just get to hit you whenever they feel like it. And they have good action economy, they have a healthy amount of HP, they have high initiative. So imagine your average player who does not engage with anything with the number of words that this conversation we're having has, goes in with bad AC, no crit immunity, no resistances, bad action economy, bad initiative, and they get outsped, 2-tapped, and then they spend what few turns the rest of their party has on the back foot trying to recover, and then they're getting killed by every other enemy in the encounter. And I have seen those build guides, not lying about seeing them, so the wonderful thing about having access to chat history is I can pin your messages when you're trying to backpedal from things that you said by pretending you said different things. Here's me reading your message. If AC is that bad, then why most builds suggest high AC, like every archer build suggests the Armor of Agility for AC? Do you want to amend any of what you just said, based on your new argument, now that you've received pushback? Or you're gonna triple down? I will repeat. Armor class is a bad defensive stat, and I gave you the math for why it's bad. I gave you alternatives for better defensive stats. This isn't even the first time we've had this conversation, and you specifically have tripled down on this raid. That's why I'm so annoyed with you. For the benefit of other chatters, this is not how I receive questions. This is how I receive people who repeatedly refuse to be intellectually honest in a conversation. Repeat offenders. Hey Eve, how you doing? Every build was wrong. Some would be more accurate. Some would be more accurate. I think Globe of Invuln's the better stat IMO. Save my run today. Globe is definitely better strat than AC because you are preventing the worst possible outcome. It doesn't matter how much damage they can do if you're in a Globe. It's a better strategy inherently. Now, Globe's not relevant for much of the run because your access to it is very limited. But yes, maximum power, you're absolutely right that Globe is a better strategy. And some people have some understanding of that. And that also pulls in Globe works on all damage, including things that are not attack rolls. You know, like basically everything Merkel does that isn't swinging his scythe, none of that is attack rolls. So if you're going in with AC, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna AC tank the Apostle of Merkel, like, no the fuck you're not.
You see, as you turn back, the child slips between the rocks. You find
Learning the value of DR in my no multiclass sorcerer run as a drow. You plan on taking feats to fix those armor proficiencies, or you gonna raw dog it?
Please, last through.
It is for...
Does Globe work on surface damage? It works on damage. If it's damage, Globe works on it. End of story. All damage, no matter where it comes from, if it's damage, Globe prevents it. If you're inside, you cannot take damage from any source for any reason at all. Now, that just extends to damage. So, if it's a status effect, you're on your own. So, Mind Flayers can stun you with Mind Blast, people can cast Hold Person at you, you can fall prone if you don't have immune to that and lose your concentration, kill effects can work on you. Is there a Discord server? Yeah, exclaim Discord.
Now Arabella's being judged by...
Do all the damn rituals you want. We're not leaving. You, get back.
Yeah, same brain cell, Danny, but figure it out.
What? You?
That hat, it's so stylish. I love this hat mod. It's so cool. I just want a big hat. I'm very easy to please. Big hat, big lady, big fun? Yeah. She looks like she killed her husband? Maybe that's why I'm into it. Rename her Carmen San Diego. The Black Widow, no doubt. Promise.
What have you heard?
Keep their confidence if you insist.
She could kill me? Hell yeah. Just got that Lady Dimitrescu vibe. Yeah, from RE Village. Yeah. You got the spelling.
Please.
Was she hiding? Me, hopefully.
Terrible.
Spirit doesn't love when I do that. Full disguise. Oh no, it looks bad on dudes. Change to this.
Dance upon the stars tonight. More like butchering. At the hands of this bloody... Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain. Words of mine will turn to ash. When you pull the last light down. Sorry.
What the fuck was that? Was what?
There was so much...
The having fun are you think? The hat, it doesn't look good on other body types.
Don't give me trouble now.
But back to defensive stat combo, and let's loop in conversation about build guides and media literacy and everything. Just because you see something written in a guide on the internet does not mean that it is accurate or actionable or thought through. If you see someone say, yeah, get Armor of Agility for an archer build, it's because they have no fucking idea what to put in that slot, and they go with one of the most easily obtained purple border items in the late game. And it goes no deeper than that. You can and should, as a thinking, breathing, feeling human, ask fucking why when you see things. If you see a decision made in a build, why? Why? This is why. Why? I have the questions welcome tag on my channel because I say a lot of things that are rooted in more than a surface level understanding of game mechanics, and I want you to ask me why. I want you to understand. And I am also open to being wrong about things. Which is why it's sometimes about broadening my own understanding. Critical thinking is dead, but, like, we can bring it back. It's not too late. But regarding the value of defensive stats, why would you gamble? You don't want to gamble when taking attacks, right? Like, are you going to risk your run on making an attack roll that has, let's say, a 30% chance to hit? If you hit that attack or you die, are you going to take that attack? Now, some of you would say yes. Some of you, it's like, fuck it, we all were gambling, more power to you. But for a lot of us, let's say you're 20, 30 hours deep into a run, do you want to lose all of that time because you made an avoidable bad decision that was completely within your control? I feel like many people would say no. So why would you treat your defenses the same way? If you're going to put yourself in a position where things can hurt you to the point where you can die, why would you not instead make it so the worst outcome is something you can recover from? Ever consider teaching? I have a bit of a teaching background. Quag, why is Smoke Powder Bomb? Because Larian, I don't know, they are just okay with an easy out being in the game for everyone the entire game. If you guys don't know, Smoke Powder Bomb is the most damaging thing in the game that doesn't go infinite. Just a regular Smoke Powder Bomb. It wins. If the question is damage, the answer is Smoke Powder Bomb. Unless you're going infinite. Is fat tapping the Kill Pixie's Dirge considered an avoidable game restart? I mean, it's not a game restart, it just means you have to get a different source of Shadow Curse protection. It's unfortunate, but it's recoverable. What about saving throws as a way of DR? Same thing, Phaelor, and why would you gamble?
Necklace has a harper sigil.
Let's talk about hold person. So I have wisdom saving throw proficiency and a +2 modifier. Means even without other bonuses, I have currently +4 to my wisdom saves. It would be actively stupid if I walked into a fight thinking, oh, I'll just save against hold person, an effect that could easily end my run. Why would I treat it as chance when I could instead eliminate the possibility of it mattering? You get immunity. So for saving throws, you, in a lot of cases, benefit from having good saves, particularly in cases where it helps mitigate incoming damage, like save for half effects. But you always play around the worst case. You don't go in vulnerable. So like, if something can use a fearful effect on you, you get immunity to fear. If something can use a paralysis effect on you, you get immunity to that. you don't fuck around. In the late game, you can get your saving throws high enough to save against everything. It's fully possible at that point, even without having to deviate from your build too much, because there's so many pieces of gear, so many permanent bonuses. Like, you can do it. It's fine. I talk about that with the stun on ballists from Stunning Gaze, because it's a DC 16 wisdom save. At that point in the game, even with 8 wisdom without proficiency, you could have enough bonuses from your elixirs, your temporary buffs, your class, your gear, your stats, everything. You can have enough bonuses that you still succeed that on a 1 because you have more than plus 14 on your bonuses. You can do it in Act 3, but even then, even when I have that level, you will notice that I plan around what would happen if I didn't. I try to always have physical resistance when fighting those ballists, because you don't want them getting up close with Aura of Murder. I try to have good HP. Like, you do not play around the best case scenario, you play around the worst case scenario. That's how you survive these things. That's how you build, that's how you plan. So, planning to succeed a saving throw, poor policy. Get immunity, or prevent the thing that causes the save from happening. Or, if neither of those are a possibility, make your character beefy enough that you are fine even if it does happen to you. Which goes back to the actually good defensive stats of HP, resistances, and damage reduction.
What's that?
Wonder how many honor modes, wipe it, and mean locks fall encounters? Probably a fair amount. Dance Water Dance, that's a good example to bring up, because you have multiple things to deal with. You have high initiative enemies that have high dexterity, so they're hard to hit. They're hard to outspeed. They have AoE Fear, which it's a wisdom save, so you'll have some people be like, oh yeah, I'll just have good wisdom. It's like, no, get immunity. And they can paralyze you, which locks down your turns. And if you don't have crit immunity, sets them up with enough damage to kill you for sure. Good counters to mean locks, immunity to the fear, damage resistance to slashing, damage reduction, and immunity to paralysis. Roughly in that order. You can also do things like put down bright light so they can't teleport. They can only teleport into dark areas, not into light ones.
A good opportunity.
But I really like mean locks as an example there, because they have everything that your average Redditor player taking things only at surface value and never thinking about them critically, everything that that player would be missing. It's a very good choice, bringing that one up. Bright Light, Wall of Fire, Make like the best balance build for every class, make it published on YouTube. I appreciate the spirit in which you said that, but there's no such thing as best, as I say all the time.
Within the crevice, you stand.
Best doesn't exist. It's situational. There's often an element of subjectivity. And even in situations where that's not true, there's rarely one answer. Also, I'm a streamer at heart, not a YouTuber. I fucking hate editing. And I really like the conversational aspect, where like this back and forth. And you don't get that with YouTube content. There's plenty of people who make good YouTube content in the BG3 space. Plenty of friends of the channel. So I have plenty of people I can point to if you're looking for good YouTube builds content. And I'm content not doing that. I feel like mean locks are one of those encounters you'll not come across if you didn't know about them. Specifically go out of your way to kill them. It'd be weird to not bring immunity. Sometimes people just explore and stumble into things, though. Like, it's plausible. You can't really quantify what the standard first experience is. Like, sure, there's certain behaviors and strategies and things that you'll see, like us challenge runners do, that are very outside the expected behavior. But, like, there's some stuff that's like, okay, well, I didn't have that happen, but yeah, I guess I could see that happening. Like, there's some people who played Dark Urge and they had Quill show up on their first blind Dark Urge run. Those of us who have played Dark Urge know that that's something that we try to engineer, and that's kind of hard to make happen accidentally. And with the number of encounters that have been placed in this game that'll be like one-off of this enemy type you see here and nowhere else, off the beaten path, I think it's pretty plausible that someone could just stumble into an encounter that they don't know exists, that they didn't bring specific counters for. Hey, Verizon. That backpack sometimes has a raspberry. I need to figure out what the odds are. Ask for advice and no multi-class sorcerer? Yeah, sure. Debating on feats, so I want to take 2 feats for gear proficiency. You might not like my answer then, because my answer would be take 2 feats for gear proficiency. I did a pure class wild magic sorcerer run, and I took 3 feats for, like, getting things. What's up with the hat? I thought it was cool. So, I want to say my final feat setup was, moderately armored, weapon master, and then the third feat was something unrelated, but I took moderately armored and weapon master. I was playing as a human. If I had not been a human there, I would have taken lightly armored so I could take moderately armored, because big thing you're missing out on as a drow there, as you've pointed out, GG, is critical hit immunity. And that's very big, because sorcerers, they can't make up for that with big DR, they can't make up for that with exceptional movement speed or action economy. You just kind of stand there and are squishy. So if you are a race that does not get the necessary proficiencies on a sorcerer, I would absolutely say 2 feats on proficiencies. Now, it's not like you don't get anything else. You're also getting +1 to strength or dex each time. So you can be getting better initiative.
Get over there! Surround him like!
Armor class.
What? Step! Apologies, your lord. Move it!
I should have rolled the elliptic check there. I'm trying to do True Soul tag. Already forgot. Hey, Gomph, how are you? Somebody who's afraid of heights. Is there a way to prevent my solo character falling into lava while fighting a lava elemental? Don't trust the pathing when fighting from that cliff. I have had incidents there myself. I've been lucky enough to not lose a run that way, but, like, don't trust that. I'd say just avoid fighting it from there if you're at all worried. If you don't want to take feats for gear, then just lean to high movement, maybe even pick up mobile since Sorcerer doesn't get Long Strider. Yeah, consider having a Glorious Vaulting Potion on in every combat, or Enhanced Leap on in every combat. Sorcerer gets Enhanced Leap, but not Long Strider, right? So consider just having Enhanced Leap on so you can always use your bonus action to create distance if you need to. Maybe even go click heals Fleet Fingers for a long time, because then with the Enhanced Leap there, you have enough movement speed to outpace everything.
We'll need a cover story.
Look!
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within them stirs in response.
Easy, lads. We got a true soul coming through.
Enhanced Leap's in action refresh too? Maybe. You even in Sorcerer bad spell list, they do get that. Sorcerer is such an interesting class to me because the spell list is horrifically bad. It's just truly the worst of all worlds between, like, Wizard, Druid. It's like a weird midpoint between mostly those two. That just doesn't do anything as well as either of those. Like, all of Sorcerer's power is meta magic. It's kind of really interesting, honestly. I don't know if I think it's a fully bad thing, design-wise, but as far as Sorcerer stands in this game, like, 90% of your power is meta magic.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Come, fill the front row.
Which is what it is, like, whatever. But it's interesting.
Wait now. Of course.
Did take Enhanced Sleep and False Life, so they'll take temp HP over dealing damage to other spells. Scrolls exist. False Life is nice to grab. It also upcasts well. So yeah, that's a good call. Meta magic doesn't feel fun to me, so I never really stuck with Sorcerer. That makes sense. If meta magic is not something that you enjoy, then like that's basically it. That's all the class has, unless you play Storm. Played BG3 for a while now. I got a question for all the pro gamers here. In Act 1, Voss appears now with a crossbow instead of sword. Other runs appears with sword. Anything that triggers that to avoid. So, this is a good question, Gob. We don't really know why this happens. Sometimes Voss just has his other weapon in his hand. He does always have both. It's just sometimes he has the bow in his hand instead of the sword when he's standing there. I don't know what causes it personally. If anyone does, feel free to sound off. But like, he does always have both weapons. It's just sometimes, rarely, he has the bow in his hand, and I don't know why.
Nice and chewy.
Infinite spell slots with free cast +1 aura. Well, that's under meta magic maximum power, right? Like that's under the meta magic umbrella. I agree, that's a huge part of Sorcerer's power, but that is meta magic still. It's Chicken Chase. No. It's Chicken Chase next rest. Floating so good, yeah. Thank you, you're welcome. Sorcerer's spell is largely incomplete in a balancing decision. Sorcerers and Wizards had 90+% spell availability overlap. Sorcerers could get significantly more spells of any given level than Wizard. Equip the hat Quag is wearing is 100% sword for boss. I'm down to spread that misinformation. We can push big hat agenda.
You sense a touch of uncertainty.
I don't know if that one counts, but we'll see. That's 2.
Lays the great warrior
Or is that 3?
Lae'zel,
It's 3.
a failure to
This is gonna mean no good tadpole dupe.
Just in time.
Oh.
You are transformed.
I mean, I can still get a good tadpole dupe, but what am I looking at? His eyes match his hair.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
Is it weird to say would?
And I'm here to save you again.
Yes? Oh.
Don't worry.
He looks like Spawn? Yeah, I can see it, yep.
You will not become a mind
Quag, no? But...
Not while I'm
Give him a chance. He's just a little guy.
protect you.
He's just a little guy. Absolutely drunk. Speaking of Silver Sword, what would you say, Rabat or Silver Sword? Playing Gith Champion with 1 Hexblade, so Rabat in comparison most of the time, better choice. A lot of the time, but you do have an interesting thing going for you there, Lazarus, where, so, shapeshifting turns off Ghost's use for Hexblade. But if you're naturally a Githyanki, then you don't need to shapeshift to get the Silver Sword perk, so you could actually just use the Silver Sword while having Ghosts. So it might be kind of a, like, a when in Rome type thing. You happen to have the ability, so, like, do it. Rabat usually wins, but situationally Silver Sword, like if you want Psychic Res or advantage on mental saves, immunity to charm. But Rabat will do more damage. Astral Grass protecting us from his face. Which Kiss member is that? Clowns are hot, spittin'. His face is very long.
Independent. Good. We haven't much time, so listen closely.
Sword giving charm immunity feels like the big one. Yeah, I really like the charm immunity there. It doesn't factor in often, but it is nice. Like if you get the sword super early, it's great for fighting the harpies. But it could be obviously very good for fighting mind flayers.
I will keep it from consuming you. But for the sake of both of us.
This is demonstrating both ends of the randomizer. These are both randomizer creations, yeah. Soulbreaker out of 10, use both of them.
A fight. You can check. Wait.
It's so hard to listen to anything looking at that face. Looks like someone fucked around in the Me creator to make the most cursed creation. Pretty sure someone said that to me in high school. Quag, why is Soulbreaker? Trade, why do mods make Soulbreaker have less of a cooldown than it does? That's my follow-up question to you. Male Guardian's voice is hit, so I'll forgive you for this one. Thanks, Machine. I knew you got my back. Because it's harder. Oh, it's harder.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Oh, beg pardon. Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun. Aye, so much fun. That those
Nice hat, you're nice. What do you think about that?
Do you hear? Do you feel
That the jingle of
Thanks to 100 bits,
recognize
Victoria.
The crest she bears.
Level am I? Still level 2. For now. Why is Searing Blood? Because it's awesome. Real quick, what's considered a stupid question? I mean, I can't think of one off the top of my head, so... Ooh. Explain what I just did? Sure. I sold Roa backpack, and I bagged any items that I didn't want to refresh whenever her inventory changes. Vendor inventories in Larian games, this is both a Divinity Original Sin 2 and this game, update when you level up. In this game, they also update when you long rest. So anything I don't want to go away, I put in the bag in her inventory. The other thing I did is I gave her 500 gold. At level 2, it costs exactly 500 gold to raise someone's attitude from 0 to 100. And the better attitude you have with an NPC, the better buy and sell prices you get with them. I'm going to be trading with Roa a lot through Acts 1 and 2, so that saves me a lot of money in the long run. Only thing to make questions stupid one is being asked in bad faith. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Absolutely. As long as the question is asked in good faith with a genuine desire to, like, hear an answer or, you know, learn something, walk away with new information, then yeah, you're good. You're chilling. I only get frustrated when it seems that that's not the case. I might need to pick up camp supplies for doing this.
Don't rest well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you break your meditation because you know something is wrong. Or maybe... There, in the dim firelight, you see...
And if anyone ever asks a question and it seems like I ignored it, I just sometimes I hyperfixate on something else. So if you want to repeat a question, feel free. Just ping me with it so it highlights in red in OBS and I can see it and you're good.
A strange sensation courses through you, and you focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still.
No. I only need a taste. I swear.
How many inspos do I have? I still have 3. What does a true soul tag mean? How do you get it? What advantages does it lead to? You have to use a lifted wisdom 7 times, I believe. And I think it just makes it so you don't have to roll for the DC2s anymore. It doesn't do anything meaningful, I'm just doing it to do it.
Really?
It's like a shard of
And before I
ice to your
die.
neck, a quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
My mind is finally clear.
You watch.
Making Searing Blood 3 instances of damage feels like overkill, but it's cool. Danny's a bad influence on me.
What? It's just something I have to...
Why did I remember this obscure detail? Why did I remember this?
Good morning. How do you... abide from them and you might wake up as a As for my other quirks, well...
Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm.
I wouldn't...
Did you have any strange dreams of late? It seems like we can't escape...
My first ever ruddy kill by Azure in that scene. Hey, Nimble. Yeah, it's one of those things where I've rolled bad there before, and it never leaves you. You only roll comically horribly in situations where it's like, really? Here? Of all places? Right here?
If you're sure.
Hi, Jake. You're a good boy. Cat.
She loves me.
Smells like burnt flesh in here.
Yourselves yet.
The inside check is shard state. Yeah, that one's annoying to fail.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
As the symbol glows, power
Do you hear
courses
something?
through you.
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Authority.
This should be 5, right? Don't jump on the desk, Jake.
I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person. We mustn't tarry, but I smash.
Smash. He said smash. Cat. Anyone want this? He's looking at the remains of my food right now. Look at this cat. Every time I do, he looks like a bat. I don't know.
Need something?
A lot of daggers. We buy those.
Pleasure.
You carry a Githyanki.
He was just dangling. Yeah, he's so chill about it.
Now.
Okay, I will walk away now. Actual loot loops and yaps might be my favorite part of your streams. Hey, I'm
You
glad.
had every chance to look
Hey,
the
Lily
other
Zero.
way. But here we are. You chose
Will it be
this.
12 cleric? 11 or 12. Haven't decided.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't
Here come the worst rolls. Yeah, I am bloodless. Yep. As we discussed. Only when you can go, really? Here?
Let me up, and I'll show you.
But
Just Bolo wants to talk to me, right? Cat. Oh, buddy. You having a good day? He wanted to rub his cheek on my chin. Getting forgiveness in advance for jumping on the desk. Probably can't hear it, but his purr is on overdrive right now. Kevin, you want to say hi to chat too? We got a Kevin over here. Hey, buddy. Getting the handhold prison. He can't jump on the desk if I'm just holding it.
Did you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
I'm going belly up so he can look around. This guy. Hello. I've never seen him do that before. He just went like... Oh, you really want to be at the desk? Okay, you want a cat on the edge of my monitor specifically. Sir?
I ain't never felt so strong.
What's your deal? Seems cool ear. That cat is a cat, right? Back to clicking more illicit wisdom. In the sanctuary here, just in case.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Like Jake stinks in a good way. No, he actually doesn't.
The presence deep in your mind is awake.
I mean, he just smells like, I don't know.
This is it.
He smells like the boy. He's not a stinky cat. Now his shits are horrible. Oh my god, those things are fucking crazy. Like weapons grade, just like this thing. You will never smell anything worse in your life. No, he smells fine. I've never used illicit wisdom there before. Never have I seen Quag long rest that much. Never have I long rested this much. This is awful. How do people live like this? We've got a cat with sticky enough shits that the other cat will ensure the turrets are properly buried. Incredible. Can I disguise and intimidate you on multiple people?
As the symbol
Oh, I can't.
Power courses through you.
Crusher the goat. I'm almost out of camp supplies. It's like Quag takes a bathroom break. I am the bathroom. It didn't come across as cool as it's supposed to. Listen, sometimes you swing and you miss.
Power courses through you.
A true soul.
Authority.
Forgive me.
So, there was no check there. And you see the tag. Congratulations, you're a twat soul. Now, what do I win?
No, Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your. You ready?
As the vision dissolves.
So maybe I can help with that.
Want a kiss from Gut? Oh, because Priestess Gut needs to touch me too? So the second ogre at the entrance there. I have a mod for extra enemies.
Need something?
I've not used it before yesterday, off-stream testing a bit of it. So all of the enemy placements will be new to me. I kind of didn't notice the ogre until you mentioned that it was there, and then I was like, actually, yeah, there was an ogre there, wasn't there?
Pleasure.
Never let her brand me. Any particular reason you do that? There's no downsides, Nimble. But there's a few pieces of gear in the game that don't work unless you're branded, and there's a couple of favorable dialogue options that open up if you're branded. And again, there's no downsides to it. There is one guy who is slightly more mean to you, the guy in this cage, if you're branded, but like it doesn't actually affect anything. You can still do whatever you want here.
Let's get going.
Spread the XP too? No, just new things worth more XP. Extra enemy mods putting in additional XP is not something I have a problem with because I already am part of the crowd that thirsts XP and can hit whatever level I want at whatever level in the game I want to. So it's a non-issue. Do I assign the level yet? Extra XP is no problem, so I'm too good. No, I didn't say I'm too good. Just said I'm one of the people who's been tracking XP meticulously for a while. Like, the first recorded instance I know of someone hitting level 11 before fighting Merkel in solo honor mode was Trade, and this was a couple years ago now. And that was when we collectively knew a lot less about XP optimization than we do now. Like, I'm far from the most knowledgeable person on the subject, but just by way of osmosis. Sorry to repeat, see a fairy fire prepared. Personally, spell always found hard to justify using. What do you think about it? I don't have it prepared. It's just light domain gets it. It's not something I use in combat ever. But out of combat, you can use it to trigger levers through walls in a few places. It's decent out of combat utility. But no, I don't have it prepared. It's just a domain spell for light.
You're not the only one in need.
I would not waste a prepared slot on it, personally. There's gear but not dialogues. The biggest ones that I think of are, you can get Gek Cole, the Dwergar in the Underdark, to just stand down immediately, no checks, if you're branded. And that's pretty nice. If you're a branded drow, you can get Fezzik to leave Barkus alone without any rolls, too. Though, that's the difference between a DC 5 and nothing, so, like, how much that matters to you is up to you. Something I get from this stream is that everything is used somewhere. It's a good way of looking at the game, yeah. Someone approached me recommending the 5 Swatch 4 fighter, saying they could do 600 damage per turn. Thought it was weird, especially they're struggling to get through 5 honor mode runs, trying to suggest a build to me. Rigid Bix to try to get them advice back. They got a piece of my voice avoiding tough fights still ready. They wanted to give me build advice. So like 600 damage per turn is not that high. It sounds high, but like a level 1 character can kick that out with a little bit of know-how. So it's completely independent of build. That is not a build valuation thing to say you can do 600 per turn. Now, 601 attack is, like, a good metric of build valuation. But the reason why I'm saying that is because this seems like the kind of person who wants to be perceived as knowledgeable rather than being accurate. And that's just kind of gaming culture. A lot of people are like that. Don't want to be right and want to be seen as right.
devil being.
I will imprison the devil.
But remember, all multi-classes are viable in this game. You can make any of it work.
And can't do it.
And you don't have to be a hardcore optimizer to get a W.
Halcyon isn't.
Wizard Barb? Yeah. And remember, I just said level 1. Like, I've completed level 1 runs. It's 2 different classes. Every class is doable as a level 1 run, so why wouldn't a multi-class be doable? I've personally done level 1 Warlock and level 1 Monk. The first recorded solo honor level 1 I know of was Wizard. It's also been done as Fighter, it's been done as Ranger. I don't know if the person doing Rogue ever finished, because I'm not personally familiar with them, but I know they were doing a Rogue run. But it's certainly doable. Paladin Druid would be easy level 1s, Barbarian would be an easy level 1. Bard Sorcerer would be on the harder end of them, but like still very doable.
No matter. None of this can happen while Outlanders teachings of
I never talked to Zevlor.
Then the Viper. This tale.
Missed some XP here. Yeah, okay, but like you're built different. So let me flip the question on its head then. Why wouldn't a combination of Barbarian and Wizard work? What about it screams that it wouldn't work well together, in your opinion? Did I pick up that antidote? I did. I need receipts on what the claim of 600 damage, because like it's doable, but someone struggling with honor mode claiming to do that level of damage without having something more damage oriented is like receipts would be
I see you.
something I would want to.
There. Now, what was it you needed? You seem healthy enough. A tadpole. Come.
Can you Blade Sing and Rage together? Yes, you can. In fact, a 1 Barbarian dip is pretty good on Blade Singer, because it gives you some much needed HP. It gives you Barbarian unarmored defense. And in a pinch, you can just start raging to get the resistance,
Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
while still maintaining your blade song. Inversely, you could take Abjuration Wizard as a dip on your Barbarian-focused build, and just have a ton of damage reduction on top of your Rage stuff. Or, you don't have to Rage as a Barbarian either, you could just not click the Rage button and then keep your spellcasting.
Alright. Let's see what we... Of course. No, nothing? Give me your arm, please. Be careful. I'm truly... There's no stop. Alright, but first...
Both use no armor, so should synergize. Barbs don't necessarily use no armor. Barbarians are most comfortable in medium armor. But you could go unarmored, is the point.
Because you should all be... Not yet.
Are the Rage impedes any spellcasting? No, not any. But also, again, you don't have to Rage. Barbarians have lots of passive features that I find people overlook because they hyperfixate on Rage. Remember, at level 2, Barbarians can make melee attacks at advantage whenever they want, and they have advantage on all dexterity saving throws as long as they're not crowd controlled. That's level 2. Also, remember, passively, Barbarians have the biggest hit point pool of every class before buffs. You're an extra attack class, you've got martial weapon proficiency, you're up to medium armor proficiency. At level 5, you get extra movement speed as long as you're not wearing heavy armor. At level 7, you get surprise immunity and extra initiative. At level 9, you get bigger melee crits. None of that requires you raging.
Can't risk being in open view.
You can absorb its potential.
No. Hearing Gale's pathetic roar is kind of nice too. It is funny. Did I even mention the initiative? Did I? I thought I did, but yeah, like a level 7 you get extra initiative. Hello. I'm gay. So many passives, lose track of them while they're being listed. Barbarian has a lot of passive value. It's great. My relationship with Gale is complicated by how much I love Tim Downey and how much Gale irritates me. Origin helps. I think it helps to look at Gale the way you can look at a bunch of the other Origins. And that's like, they're completely fucking insufferable in Act 1. They are caricatures of themselves. Shadowheart is an obfuscating edgelord trying to get you to murder hobo the rest of the party and not giving an inch in any category. Lae'zel is being an abrasive asshole for absolutely no reason, even while she's trying to help you. Gale has his head so far up his own ass, he can give you a fecal sample with his teeth. Will is just, I don't know, Will only gets a personality in Act 1 because they rewrote him. So Will's kind of a weird exception. Karlach never really changes, and Astarion is kind of Diet Shadowheart. In that regard, he's just kind of being manipulative and shady and really, really cartoonish about it. He's at least not trying to get you to kill the rest of the party, though, the way Shadowheart actually is. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, if you long rest at the very beginning of the game after recruiting Shadowheart, and you have one other companion with you, talk to that companion first, then talk to Shadowheart, and then she will change her response to be a customized, hey, you shouldn't trust that person, but definitely trust me, though. And she'll do it for each of the other companions. She is most vicious about it with Lae'zel, but she does it to everybody. Astarion, Lae'zel, Gale, she'll do it for all of them. What does Jolting do there? So Raphael tried to show up to talk to me, but immediately took the electrocution status and damage tick. So then he left. So now Raphael will only show up on my first attempt to leave this act. And he will still have the electrocution status on him. So what I'm going to do is, when Raphael shows up, when I trigger that, I'm going to make sure that I'm already in a conversation. So the electrocution is going to tick while I'm talking to someone, and that's going to completely break his AI. The trigger that makes him leave when you attack him will be gone. So then I can knock him out in camp to get his XP. It's 1400 XP.
The injured man locks up your...
Do you have orders for us?
But I told Edward not to look in that...
True soul. Absolute.
Your limb. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
This fucking thing to get away. Wow. Immune to acid damage. Or 10 XP. Light Cleric's my favorite cleric. Hell yeah. Is it before entering the Grove? No, I've been in there. We'll be a bit on light. We'll be a bit light on tadpoles for a minute, but it'll be fine. Gotta wear the fancy hat. I do have the transmog mod installed, so once we have like an outfit I actually like the look of, we'll switch to that full time.
Give it a shot.
You know what makes him spawn further away from the ladder? I miss the setup sometimes. No. But if you're worried about that, then you can always expand the... autopilot. You're supposed to go downstairs, come back up, then read the book, then go down, get 15 extra XP, but autopilot. Sometimes I just expand the spot with a couple extra water bottles if I'm worried about that. Any changes in future dialogues? No, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't affect Raphael at all. You can't kill him, like you cannot. He'll just be standing there on 0 HP. So your only option is to knock him out. And then you get his XP. But like he gets up immediately, he has that passive, Inevitable Resolve. Most crowd control effects don't work on Raphael for longer than 6 seconds. Which is about how long he lasts, according to Harlow. Coincidence? I think not.
What's that?
So you just knock him out in camp, and he'll get up.
Open up.
Not heavy armor, how else do you like to build Light Clerics gear-wise? Scorching Ray is good. I feel like that covers the entire explanation. But, Scorching Ray Merchant. It does? Okay, good. I've become very partial to Tempest Cleric. Used to love Light Cleric's my favorite. I switched camps. My second honor solo, and my first ever Cleric playthrough, was Light Domain. I played Gale as Light Domain, and I really enjoyed it. Tempest is firmly my favorite, but that doesn't mean Light isn't good. I do find myself missing heavy armor a lot when playing this, but, you know, you can't have everything, except for when you can by playing Tempest, but that doesn't count. Do I need to build high spell save DC for Scorching Ray? No. I mean, you see I have way more wisdom than I normally do in my runs. Indicating I do plan on going into my attack rolls. But, no, you don't. Remember, with attack rolls, you have lots of ways outside of improving your spellcasting stat to make them more accurate. Lightning charges, +1 while you have any amount. For spell attack rolls specifically, the Staff of Arcane Blessing is incredibly good. You have use of High Ground, you have use of Elixirs of Heroism, you have... this isn't one I love, but Gloves of Dex give +1 in a pinch. Daredevil Gloves are from the same vendor and also give +1. We'll be using Daredevil Gloves a lot. Late game, Helldusk Gloves give +1. Just having Source of Bless as a whole is accuracy. Again, late game, Rhapsody. Spellcasting stat, you mean Drow Poison, right? You can just set up forced crits with Sleep and Paralysis to Trade's point, and that helps. Completed my first honor mode run recent with Draconic Fire Sorcerer, realized how long I've been sleeping in Scorching Ray, though I'm a certified noob. Hey, congrats on your win, Nimble, and I'm always happy to see more Scorching Ray and Joyous. it's really one of my favorite spells. It's just so good mechanically as a baseline. Like, having a multi-instance attack roll spell is why people consider Eldritch Blast good. But, like, this one hits harder and upcasts. So, like, Scorching Ray is... It's got that it factor. It is that good. You can scale it to ridiculous degrees. Sacred Flame gonna be part of this run? Yeah, I took Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame is a useful spell when applied strategically. I won't have too much build support for it, but I will be clicking the spell. Yes. Scorching Ray is Orin's worst nightmare. Hey, Fireball. Yeah, Scorching Ray goes crazy on Orin. She's very easy to paralyze. So, just setting up that forced... Hey, let me crit you with half a dozen beams, each of which individually could kill this guy. But let me just hit you with 6 of them. Bye.
What's up for discussion? Need any supplies?
Last playthrough of WRL, I missed it. It was a W. We two-shot the brain. I had 8 attacks left. No, I didn't actually sell her the backpack. I was like, why no? Silly streamer. Daredevil's works with Scorching Ray? Yes. Scorching Ray is probably the ideal example of Daredevil glove use.
Oh, that stench. Body must have been here a good while.
Last L Quag had is probably the microwave run. Longest time ago, rare thing to see. I think it was attempt 2 of no dialogue was my last L, I think. What was it? Yeah. Right, that was no dialogue, I think.
Trap. Be cautious. What's that?
Didn't know that, thought it was just Eldritch Blast. So any ranged spell attack roll, that means Eldritch Blast to your point, but that's also Scorching Ray, that's Guiding Bolt, that's Firebolt, Ray of Frost, Bone Chill. The bonus action that the Archer Starry Form Druids get.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
If it's an attack roll and it's a spell, and it's not already melee, Daredevil works on it.
How you go? There's a trap.
What peaks higher, Daredevil Magic Club Scorching Ray or Crater Flesh Scorching Ray? I'm not actually sure top of my head. I'm inclined to say Crater Flesh, but that's just vibes. I'm not actually sure. Both are fucked up. Is Mage Hand a good cantrip even though it's short rest limitation? Yes.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Let's put it this way. The comparison of Daredevil Magic Club Scorching Ray versus Crater Flesh like Marco Rhapsody Scorching Ray, both of them are doing more than enough damage to delete any boss in the game in a single cast. Both of them. Like, I have used the Crater Flesh version to kill Raphael with Scorching Ray. He's immune to fire. You don't need to care. So, there's no wrong answer between those. This is what I mean when I say Scorching Ray is so mechanically good. It is a platform for applying some of the game's most desirable damage bonuses. In general, if a spell is attack roll, it just does more damage than a spell that is not an attack roll. This isn't always true, but it's very often true.
Those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Explain how Daredevil gloves are good for Scorching Ray. It makes them melee, which makes them compatible with magic clubs, twisting branches. So that's 3d4 bludgeoning damage per instance per club. 2 clubs means 2 instances of 3d4 bludgeoning damage. That's its own instance per ray of Scorching Ray. Each of those getting its own damage riders. X, lighting charges, Psionic Overload, all that stuff. So, like, same reason Crater Flesh Gloves are good. That's why they're so comparable. It's just more instances of damage. Simply bludgeoning instead of force would be the point of comparison. Let's stack up more strength pots, actually. How did that work? How did what work? One-shotting Wrath, Scorching Ray. Oh. Psionic Overload, Lighting Charges, Callous Glow, Hex, Crater Flesh Gloves. Those are all things that will still do their damage, even if Raphael is immune to the fire part.
Thanks. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment.
Jake got hold of a plastic bag over there. He's having a great time. Level 3, it's 600 gold to max out Attitude. Do not forbid. What's the deal with the hat and levitating? Mods, because I think they're funny. I just think the hat's cool. And I think the levitating looks cool. So, yeah, that's all. Really want to mess around with those gloves and magic gloves, and that sounds ridiculous? Oh, it is quite ridiculous. If you want to see it in action in its most bite-sized form, you can go check out Morgana Evelyn's YouTube channel. She's a friend of the channel. I think she put out a couple shorts on just crash course on how to use Magic Club. Still don't fully understand DRS. I get the concept. You're trying to max damage instances and riders, like how to properly trigger them, bit confused on. It's mostly just knowing which qualify and which don't. Like, it's just an inherent property of some things that the way the game reads the damage bonus, it'll apply more or less favorably depending on what you're trying to apply it to, and then in some instances it'll be, rather than the damage bonus, it'll be a thing itself will behave differently. It's a lot of know what to and not to do. I want to hit level 4. Jake, can we not? I thought we were through that already. Ada? Ada?
His eyes flicker to yours for an instant.
I already did this before. Hey, Worldly. How are you?
You saved Arabella from the...
And we're happy to be helped.
So Mole is one of a few vendors in the game that always drops gold on death or KO. So if I am ever short on money, I can just come give this child a concussion, and then take a nap, and then everything will be fine.
Anything else? I want to steal. Anything else? You've been... Yes, coming.
Whack-a-mole. When you mentioned that, I did crunch the numbers for that case a while ago. I provided no ball to resist 2 magic clubs. Let me scroll up. Chat moved. Daredevil does more damage than Greater Flesh, Marco Rhapsody if you throw in all the usual riders, but at base damage, no riders. Greater Flesh does more. Interesting. Good to know, Vic. Thank you. Should probably do like a small monograph comparing both cases based on my number crunching. It'd be something that I would probably link to more than once. I was here for Ethel. Jake. You want to be in a blanket fort? Here, be in a blanket fort. How about that?
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards.
I like the concept of Nature Cleric. I think I don't get how to play. It feels kind of meh compared to Tempest. Need to figure this out. So Nature does a few things really well. Much like Tempest, it does have heavy armor proficiency, so like that's really good. It doesn't get the weapon proficiencies that Tempest does, so you'll want to take care of that in other areas if you care. But think of it this way: you get access to some druid-only perks while still being a cleric. So you can pick up Shillelagh or Thord Whip, both of which are really good. You get spike growth at level 3 like a druid does, and that's really, really useful. But the big features are the reaction you get allows you to reduce incoming elemental damage, slashing it in half for yourself or an ally. It doesn't cost a channel divinity charge, you can just do it as a reaction. The interesting thing about that is that it does compound with resistance if someone is zeroing out your resistance. So that sounds like a mouthful, but a specific example where it's really good is when you're fighting Answer, the dragon in Act 3, during the phase where it's raining, the rain will make you vulnerable to lightning damage. And let's say you had a lightning res elixir to cancel that out to neutrality. Dampen elements will still work in that instance because it's like, oh, neutral damage, you don't resist this, you're allowed to use this. So in situations like that, a Nature Cleric can be passively just saying, nope, take half, take half, take half, take half. And that's not on a, like, renewable resource or anything. You could just do that as long as you have a reaction point. So that's really good. That's a level 6 feature. The other thing you get is Divine Strike at level 8. Now, most Cleric domains get Divine Strike, But the nature one is the strongest of all of them because you get your choice of fire, cold, or lightning, which are very good elements that all have some favorable gear interactions. But an interesting quirk is because you get 3 and you get to choose between them, if you set all of them to not ask you and you hit someone out of combat, all 3 of them will trigger on the same hit. So, out of combat, a Nature Cleric can run around hitting someone for 1d8 bonus fire, 1d8 bonus cold, and 1d8 bonus lightning on every single one of their hits. I did a run playing a Stealth Archer Tempest Cleric, or excuse me, Nature Cleric. And just, that damage adds up substantially. And going back to like the mechanical implications of those Divine Strikes being those elements, Divine Strike Fire means that if you put Oil of Combustion on your weapon, you hit someone with it, you can react Divine Strike Fire to detonate the oil you placed with the same hit, and no one else can single target detonate that fluidly. Pause. Ayo. So that's kind of another Nature Cleric exclusive sort of perk. Is that one called Nature? Yeah, it was that one. Nature Cleric's great. It's very, very strong.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
Bag these.
Take care now.
Trader has no problem with you.
That will combine more pots into it. It's a stack of 7 now. Don't have money to buy the ogres yet. Thank you a lot. You're welcome. Auntie Ethel's so sweet. Yeah, I want Auntie to be my wife. I guess I'm quoting an NPC. Maybe.
What's that?
Want Auntie to climb me like a tree? My man.
What's that?
What if there's male hags? In Neverwinter Nights 2's most favored, like, most well-received expansion, one of the party members is a hag spawn. And his entire arc is that he's so pretty, his life sucks.
Please, we just want maybe.
Lads,
Drop. Just.
thank.
Stop this. We won't ask again.
Enough. Where is she?
Bye-bye.
She could shoot fire. None of this matters, all right?
And
We need
we
to get her back.
open this, populate your inventory, then we dialogue attack. Good night, Atrix. Hat's making you laugh so much. It's so funny. I like it. I think it's cool. Hey, Jor. Doing the specific sequence I just did does break Joel's AI. It just kind of ties him to Demir. He will use his turn to do nothing, and he's just stuck to Demir's location. Yeah, that works. Stupid. Light Cleric? Yeah, Light Cleric was my second ever honor clear, and I haven't played it in a long time. I've been watching Mark play it for his Radiant only run. So it's just kind of something that crossed my mind as I wanted to play. My bar was winning the poll. It was, and then this one. No Divine Strike? Yeah, one of Light... So, Light has two main Ls. One, no heavy armor, and two, no Divine Strike. Potent Cantrip is just, like, a bad feature. But, we'll have it, so whatever.
Fresh, sweep the wall.
Buy the ogres now. She's flying? Yeah. I have animation spells unlock mod, so I just get to kind of pick my idle and my movement animations. I just think it's neat. It's a little bit of flavor, keep things fun. So goblins have a +1 dex mod. And this guy has a leather helmet, so he has another +1 to dex saves. So if you've wondered why Sacred Flame doesn't want to consistently work on these guys, then they have good dex saves. That's a sick animation.
Best be on my way.
Fun fact in the code, Potent Cantrip's a damage bonus, which is the same implementation as stuff like the Ride CRS like Hex, Tide, String, etc. Problem is there aren't any good places you can actually use it. I guess that would mean... what? Daredevil gloves or, like, Freighter Flesh produce flame actually decent with Potent Cantrip, if that applies? I guess? Because that would mean it works out more like Empowered Evo than Draconic Bloodline, right? Does that add to Produce Flame? As far as I know, it only applies to Produce Flame, Sacred Flame. Maybe it applies to Toll the Dead, but like, who cares? Regarding the earlier conversation topic, I wish there was a mod that fixed the log to accurately show you the actual Crater Flesh damage when coming from a spell attack roll. There's some engine weirdness there, Mick. Lightning charges used to have the same sort of issue back when those were their own instance of damage.
Stranger, be not food. No, make me an offer. Tempt me.
Go for this, or is not to. Rolled good.
Well spoken.
So that was a Hail Mary of a check, but the reason why I went for it is because that's one that there's no downside for failing. If you fail, he's just like, surely you meant to make a better offer, and you just still have the other options. Really wish I had a Vigilance. The chances of me having one at this point in the game are, like, non-existent, but I wish I had one, regardless. Do I have a fire arrow, by any chance? What's that? I could chicken chase, I suppose. Actually.
Well now, you look like a tough.
Only seeing the potent spellcasting at Sacred Flame, Toll the Dead versus Sinew haven't actually tested. Bursting Sinew is kind of funny. So not Produce Flame? I swore it went on Produce Flame, but yeah, I guess I'm misremembering too. Bursting Sinew is one of those things that should be good. Like, I don't know how it ended up being bad. Like, it's piercing damage. I guess it being save all or nothing is the issue. You could build into it, get like Reaper and Potent Cantrip from Wizard. But like, maybe they change it for patch 8, swap Produce Flame for Bursting Sinew. It'd be weird, but far from the weirdest thing that they've done.
Sound easy.
Being non-magical damage too, right? I forgot that. Like, you can get it to kill things, but it uses a finite resource, because corpses you've blown up with it can't be targeted again. And then there's carrying around the corpses becomes an issue.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid
Okay,
power
so
is
even when you have the True Soul tag, you can't just, like, spam it. It just removes the DC too. So yeah, it really actually is just nothing. You want to place a bet for 300? I did place a bet for 300. You should pay more attention. That's why I have 300 less gold than I did. Yeah, I went out of my way to do the 7 Illithid Wisdom things. I guess the only reason to do that is if you really want that Noble inspo. Why am I floating? Just animation mod. For funsies.
Need something?
I'll take an Abyss. Not proficient with Great Axe breaks my heart. I haven't prepare swapped in a while, but I hate not having the option, you know? I have some rather specific plans, so Minthara is dying this run. I'm sorry to say.
I ain't waiting around.
I don't need any attention right now.
The priestess is slain, and the horde is weaker for it. What's inside? These boots have seen.
You should be sorry. I know. I am. Really.
First step is the hardest. What's that? Just out of view. Light on my feet.
Oh. Hi. I guess the mod adds a friend in here. Are they roommates?
going. What path lies before me?
I think they explored each other's bodies. You okay, buddy? I don't care about the Misty Step amulet that much. That lump copy pasted. No. At least not visually.
Keeping my head down.
Other unfortunate thing about the True Soul tag, if you with the checks in Act 3 you can get, all of a sudden gotta roll for him again. Oh, you have to roll again in Act 3? That sucks. Feels like a cut feature that they didn't completely cut at that point.
Not over, then through. What kind of contraption is this?
I was gonna say, like, I don't know, maybe you could use it on runs where you can only roll ones, but the problem is you have to do 7 of the DC2s. Do you have to succeed those, or do you just have to do them? I don't actually care, but... My brain's clearly not working. We're going the long way.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
The game seems to forget you got the True Soul tag. Pretty sure my character info still at the tag, rules weren't free anymore. Yeah, that's very disappointing.
All right, time to skulk about.
Good range of this? You are, but there's a world in which I died at being stylish. Yeah, that would have been this world, based on that roll. Back to what I said earlier, like, don't gamble.
I'll catch a break. Step carefully. There's a trap. Can't keep me out.
Go gambling. That's a Joker in multiplayer Balatcha. Joker that likes to fuck me. Sorry, I'm not bitter. I'm a little bitter. So annoyed that that didn't die.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. More for me.
Like, I don't know if I care enough to walk over there and get that. It's just the luminous armor, which, again, as we've established, radiating orbs are not good. There's like a very narrow slice of situations where I might get value out of that armor, but by the time we go to Grimforge, I will have no use for it. Because radiating orbs versus crit immunity and damage reduction, if you have a choice, the choice is obvious. Why is this DC 18? Where do you like this? It's real good. I didn't even throw the right thing. Actually, this is the one. I have a strength elixir on. I can do this, right? Gotta roll good. As in, not a 2. As in, not a 2. Come on, Lady D. Elf animations are sometimes very annoying. They're aura farmers. So, it's better than the Gith half-plate. Only because I happen to be using something that I can only choose to do in radiant damage. But that's the only reason. It just frees up selling the Gith half-plate.
What the gods? What's happening?
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil. You can't recall anything this esoteric. There are too many rituals about it. Feel.
Take those. Forgot to buy Swire's shoes. Do I care? I can still make all the jumps I want to. Who needs Featherfall?
Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
That's what she said. Haha. Yeah, I stand by it. I had to think about it for a second. I stand by my choice.
State your
Then the pussy. Dash turn-based. There's a loot back here. In turn-based mode, these things don't blow up. Any gameplay difference in the god you choose? Yes. Evil deity, more beneficial. Throughout the game, there are individual dialogues for each deity, but overwhelmingly, as category, good deity versus evil deity gets good things. Seluna and Shar are oddballs out for both evil and good, where they have certain perks and detriments relative to the competition.
What is the creature doing?
Hey, Andy, thank you for the 11 months. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very, very much.
Don't. Dwagger. Why are you helping me? Cole's got. I got away, but not the other.
Sovereign, a violent vision.
Luminous armor will proc maim from Wolverine aspect, which is kind of cool, but everything will proc maim, right? Far from exclusive to that.
I sense your resolve. You do the circle a service.
You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
600 gold to you. Vigilance elixir, yes please. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff I'm now willing to do. We have a 3 stack. I want it. Now that I have bombs, there's also a bunch of things I'm willing to do. Corrosive Flail, probably my next major purchase. I do have to get Attitude with Blurg, though. I should get Ring of Jumping. I can sell one of these. Bunch of stuff I'm now willing to do. Me and college. Oh.
Reach into memory. But I... Silence.
Have Glut, Reanimate Gut. Have Gut use Shield of Faith on me. Non-concentration Shield of Faith lasts until long rest.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Something good here, I hope.
Again, 21 AC is not good. Do not ever feel safe at 21 AC. That's like good for the Nautiloid and the first Grove fight, and nothing else.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
Now, that is not to say you should be chasing higher AC than that. That's a different claim. But the thing is, investment into different kinds of defensive stats means that 21 AC being unsafe is irrelevant to you. Because you're fine even if you get hit, if you have resistances, reduction, big HP. 21 AC is the bare minimum. You need to get to the bathroom in here. Like Caustic Band? I don't like it, but I don't dislike it either. It's just, for the point in the game where it is, it's an appropriate level of power, and it's worth grabbing if you're trying to up your damage. But it is very expensive in Honor Mode. So, obviously you can get as much money as you want, whatever you want, but it is something you have to kind of go out of your way to do, and I'm rarely willing to bother. If I buy it, it's usually one of the things I buy late in the loot loop. Compared to, like, Ring of Flinging, for example. You can buy that for, I don't know, something like 1/7 of the price, and it contributes more damage. It's nice to use alongside Icarus Gloves if you're not Drake Throating Acid. Yeah, or enabling Ring of Elemental Infusion. You must be from the mod. When in doubt, free Sanctuary.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Now, I don't need the aid scroll from him for my own use, but I do want to block him using it, so I'm going to sell him a backpack and put it in the backpack.
Too loud, sun scum.
My biggest shock of my persona mode around the cost of Caustic Van caught me off guard. Cost of Caustic caught. That's fun to say.
You see the Absolute's brand.
Brand gives you a free option here. If you are a drow or a deep gnome, or might not be limited to deep, might just be drow and gnomes, you have unfavorable dialogue options here. So don't be those when you come here. And don't leave until he's satisfied. Ayo.
Gotta kill the slave. I'll wait here. Good, but that comes later. Boots first. Then you'll get what's coming.
Same strategy for Gek. We're gonna sell him a backpack so that we can bag up his scrolls so he can't use them.
Right.
Tell him you have the boots. Ask what's on the other side. Also, you see the Ring of Fling talked a lot. Is it not just throws? It is just throws, but like that amount of damage on a throw at that point in the game for that price is very, very good. And it can remain relevant for a long time. Throwing weapons for damage dealing is very good, and you don't have to like be explicitly a throw build. You will see me reflexively collect daggers on basically every run because throwing a dagger with even decent strength can have very good output, and it's a good ranged attack where if you're throwing around non-magical daggers, you don't necessarily care that much if you forget to grab all of them back, right? But if you combine, let's say, Ring of Flinging with either of the throwing-oriented gloves here in Act 1, you could do Colossus Elixir with all the mats you can find here in the Underdark. You can use the Hill Giant Club. You can use the Caustic Band. You can put all of that together and be throwing around daggers for 30-ish damage on anyone.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
Oh, Duck Crusher somewhere?
I'm shooting arrows at this poor Then this other guy twirls his fingers.
Maybe I do disguise something. Let's be a gnome.
Some cheating magic.
The mark glows, but you...
There we go.
You go on, or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your face. What was that? That's more like it.
As the play.
You enjoy.
Throwing people, best part of the game. It's pretty good. Nice, Zora.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Elf animations, man. I wanted his loot, but
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Light on my feet.
alright. 9 XP off. Have a fire arrow.
Just out of view.
Looks like booze got the better of them. They're practically unconscious.
These boots have seen everything.
That wall's barely holding together.
So am I. The wall ain't special.
Don't waste a step.
I got increased enemies mod. I have the more enemies than basic encounters, or it's named something along those lines. I have that, yeah. Haven't used it before. First time using.
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Figured it'd be a fun thing to try out while I'm just doing a show run with a class I'm already familiar with. Should buy that lightning bolt. Should consider buying Melf's first staff too.
Welcome back.
Mr. Strimmer using
Have you
barrelmancy.
enjoyed a good bargain? If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
That makes that cheap enough to buy. I think we can equip that. Look like a mushroom in that hat. I like the hat.
Very.
Okay, got attitude with Blurg now. That's attitude with all the vendors I care to get attitude with right now. Roa, Dareth, Blurg, Damon. Often I do Mattis and Roland. It's just not going to bother this run. I haven't been bothering with that much lately, actually. I should do those more often than I have, but meh. Alright, we gotta assign the level. Before, alert. Nobody should be surprised. Alert's the best feat in the game. Not mandatory, but it is far and away the most impactful feat you can take in most runs. Produce Flame's kind of vaguely tempting. Because, like, Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, if I eventually go that route. I really like Resistance, though. If I want a cantrip, attack roll cantrip, skills like that, I'll just get Morning Frost. And if only you were wearing a sign about alert. Yeah, if only. Feet. Down. Down. Down.
I want to have a word.
Welcome back. Have you made any new...
Produce Flame is one of those cantrips I know is useful, have yet to need it. It's... useful but not good, would be how I would phrase it if I was trying to be diplomatic. Useful but not good, right? Yeah, but it looks cool. It does. Time for me to hit the sack. Ayo. Night Nick.
What's hiding here?
Thought I was shopping with Smuggler's Ring on. Again, I was about to be like, no, it's just 8 charisma shopping. It's fine. False alarm.
And you! Hope you... What's it bloody look?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Thanks for nothing, True Soul Tag.
Think you can take me on?
Who's True Soul Tag? Is he single? No. His partner's also the worst. True Soul Tag is just the worst in general. Pass it on. Sounds like he works at Abercrombie. If I was really greedy, I could speed pot and then throw one of these devouts. But It's a lot of risk for a little XP. True Soul tag is when the garblins run around touching each other's butts. Oh, could you show me a video of that just so I know what that looks like for like research purposes? So before we still have hat. I did install a transmog mod, so once I start using real gear, we can still have the hat.
Cut me loose! Well, you saved me. Nothing. Take... On that note...
Replace armor with hat? Yeah. The anti-kissing hat. No, the anti-coward kissing hat. If you really want it, you'll find a way. You might have to, like, Spider-Man it. Only the hat got bigger every time you leveled. First time chatter? Now we're cooking.
A scholar with good taste, perhaps.
Why can't the rest of you have ideas like that?
Or maybe a bit of a drinking problem.
Chat City? Alright. Mild applause. Sight band if I vocalize my ideas in here. I swear I saw another cloud of daggers somewhere. Can I buy missile snaring? No. Let's be greedy anyway. Good night, Gloriosa. Have a good one. Yeah, it'll be fun. Earliest I've done Joaquin's Rest in a while, but like I said, it'll be fine.
Smoke. Something's burning.
It's only a second level age, so it doesn't give me much extra HP, but it's some. Don't have Minor Illusion for a super favorable grouping, so I'm gonna want to make sure that I focus on getting Dane in the explosion. Don't have the money for Yeva's javelins, so I'm gonna sell her a backpack with the javelins in them. Dane here is the priority target. Destroy the ladder so Efren can't use that. Did Beak Lady workout today, so I don't think I have enough gains to wear that hat. Just gotta believe.
This calls for careful footwork.
Yeva's almost at full HP, which don't love that. Switch to Bloodlust. She's burning now.
One day I'll catch a break.
Hats are all about confidence. More meant I don't have the physical strength to support its weight. Oh, fine. Hey, Celestial. Use the fireball one. Here's a great idea. It never occurred to me before. Yeah, it's one of those things where I stewed on it for a while. I was like, alright, where do I get value? And it's fine there, so I've started using it there. Like, fireball's not a good spell, so I may as well use the free one somewhere where it's almost okay. And since I always go here, always end up at this situation, it seems like a sensible one to route in. I think Trade has a couple cool places to use it as well that are escaping me at the moment. But, yeah.
Better be cautious.
That won't work.
I think you're right. Wizards must be watching this and thinking maybe the Absolute isn't so bad. I mean, they're just cops. Halfling wouldn't have missed. Good one.
Need to find a way forward.
Sometimes I have a Wizard's Bane Oil by this point. I didn't this time, which boo, but not proficient with Woundseeker, sadly. I don't feel like disguising to Manage Floric, so I'm not going to. Silence is a ritual spell, so I don't need a spell slot as long as I'm out of combat. Supposed to have another strength elixir here. Not having that is kind of a pretty big fuck up. I can make it work. Or I'll die. It'll be one of those two things.
Come! Can't move! Someone help! May I trust you'll see it through? I.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. What path lies before me? Out of sight. Don't waste a step. Can't risk being in open view.
Okay. I'd infinitely cast spells. If you end your turn before the resource is deducted, like before your animation finishes, for most things under most circumstances, it doesn't actually cost your resource. This doesn't work if you're last at the turn order. Or if you're in shared initiative.
On my way.
I don't really have the damage to pressure the way I would prefer to. And I don't have the strength to keep her in the silence easily. I think she's gonna get out. Radiating orbs will carry this fight, surely. Confuses why she's not clicking Magic Missile, but I'll take it. Lost my silence, and that's unfortunate. There's Magic Missile. And stay healthy.
Again.
Not now, Emperor. Still use little heals. It's a lot of resources and time. The Ray of Frost crit is actually scary. Because that can just kill me. But Floric is 150 XP. That's the same value as the Boulette. Surely she's almost out of spell slots. Oh, she's scarier when she's out of spell slots, because again, that Ray of Frost crit, max roll Ray of Frost crit is extremely unlikely, but that's 32 damage. Much stronger than anything else she can do. Floric is just actually stupid and clicks other things when she could just click that. Roulette is a no joke with diamond scales. Diamond scales aren't the the thing there. It's its insane damage output, and the fact that it cheats. Diamond Scales is nothing. It's, do you know how to do 15 damage? That's what Diamond Scales is.
Everyone.
Cleric's stupid general. She gets past this hot drow. She's not a drow. Stolen valor.
You should have stayed. If I just kept my mouth. She said I'd never see her. Oh.
Diamond Scales is pretty hard on my can't deal more than 14 damage run.
Ask her something for me. The dowry.
The corpse regards you.
Just makes it more painful to do enough damage before it gets away. I mean, if you're not expecting it to show up, maybe. I'll admit that much. But if you're going into a bullet encounter not knowing how to do 15 damage consistently, you should ask yourself why you're going into a bullet encounter, right? Risk reward. A lot of risk, no reward. Don't do it.
Looks like there's a chest buried in that hay.
Ahoy, Captain. How you doing? Don't get me wrong, Boulette's an asshole, just for different reasons. Like, it actually simply cheats. Boulette and Dalar have the dubious honor of being cheaters. What got me by surprise is the 40 damage you do not seal Watchtide won't happen anymore, though. My favorite counter to that is there is a story item. There's like, the game tries to imply to you, hey, seek some countermeasures for this. Flash Blinders simply turn off that mechanic. In fact, Flash Blinders stun every Steel Watcher in the game with no saving throw. Infinitely. And they also knock the Watcher Titan out of that particular phase. So you see Iron Hand Gnomes using Flash Blinders with one of the ways you can enter the South Span. The game does show that to you. But you can also... you can buy them from the Iron Hand Gnomes if they're present, but if not, you can craft them yourself. Flash Blinders are incredibly good for that. Completely random, is there any way to heal items besides transfuse health? Warden of Vitality might let you do it. Sure. Who? The dwarf in red in Act 3. Dolar. Whatever. The guy whose name is Pain in Latin. That guy.
I was ready to run you through.
Go for Flint next. I don't have my illicit persuasion, actually. Long rest, then go for Flint. Streams a gold mine, see something I didn't know every 5 minutes. Hey, I'm very glad to hear. I see something I didn't know pretty often, too, so... I'm gonna need to pick up some camp supplies. What's the birthday plan since it's on Sunday? I don't know. I don't have any plans yet.
You're desperate to be rid of it.
I was considering maybe doing a marathon stream.
But you're looking. The parasites are merely a symptom. Were it not for my.
Like, I still have a bunch of those discount hours, so maybe a subathon or something. We should do a Soul Link. Just thinking about the last time. Happy birthday for Sunday. Thank you. Jake, no desk. You don't need desk, Jake. Sir, you seem to be under the impression that you need desk. It is not in fact true that you need desk. Do you have anything to say for yourself? '25th, yeah? Yeah. Yes, hi buddy. You see him pawing at my face? Yes, I see you. You good? Can you just not jump on the desk? He's jumping on the desk. Glenn, you're being a hater again.
I don't need any attention right now. Time to press
Hating.
That's the symbol of the absolute.
Alright, time to skulk around. Breathe deep and move.
Tied for max initiative? That's unfortunate. But this is why I sanctuaried.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
With a shock of sight, you see Knowles, see your whole world.
Touch your mind for the source of the voice.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. In the cave, the meat is trapped, terrified. You see.
Oh hey, I didn't look at the symbol closely enough. That's fine. I want to blame the cat, but like honestly, that's just me not paying enough attention because I was like, oh, I have sanctuary, nothing could go wrong. Did my character not comment on the symbol? No, she did. Does True Soul Tag turn that off? That'd be funny. I do kind of regret not getting my full HP going into this, but a little high effort this, it'll be fine. Minor illusion IRL. Come on, group up. Did I my persuasion? I just long rested trade to make sure I had it. Radiating orbs are gonna carry here, surely. Yeah. Not yet. Jake, stop it. Before he has the opportunity to mess this up, I'm gonna get him some water. I'll be right back. It turns out he didn't want water, he just wanted food, but I got him water anyway. I played a build centered on chilled and crusted frozen. Crusted was fine for me, trying to freeze enemies not worth the effort, can apply that reliably. Reliably applying freeze is difficult until Act 3, at which point it's like, alright, why am I doing this though? In Act 3 you can do it pretty easily through Cold Snap is a very consistent chilled option. Just if someone misses you with any attack roll, they get chilled. So then all you have to do to freeze them is make them wet. When they're already chilled. So that would be my recommended route of freezing things. You could do like offhand Cold Snap, main hand Trident of the Waves, and then even apply the freeze with your attacks. It's not much reason to do so. It is a way of doing Forcefall, and that's cool. If you wanted to do high damage Nair Misser stuff in Act 3. But before that, it is hard to pull off. You're probably looking at Oil of Freezing, Winter's Clutches, Draconic, Elemental Weapon, Cold, Rat Bat. Praise be. Divine Smite helps. But, yeah. Hard to do. I think I am going to use my Flight Potion here. Even though I kind of hate it. Keep lightning charges going. I don't love that they're in two groups either. But we're just gonna have to deal with that. Don't airburst. That one lives. Don't love it. Getting kind of close to those nulls, but... it'll be fine. Okay. It's crazy that you have an angle. That's absolutely crazy. What a shot. Alright, I just got lucky. Yeah, out of range, so they're attacking with disadvantage. I would have survived a triple hit, but it wouldn't have felt good. max damage on non-crits is slightly below my HP. But that wouldn't have felt good. How do I want to handle you? I'd rather not expend Cloud of Daggers here. Is there an angle where I can get you both with Radiance of the Dawn? That'd be pretty saucy. Can't quite see you. Do that instead. Don't do the bug. Do not do the bug. Okay. If I hide for advantage, it's reasonably likely the Scorching Ray kills, but it's not guaranteed. I have favorable ground, though.
Try something else.
For guaranteed damage.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse.
That's fun.
You should take a look.
What's even in here? Oh, that's the Hammerhaft one. I couldn't remember which one that was.
Are any of my crew still up? Risen Road's more dangerous. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. It's fine. We'd be dead if the...
Another step forward.
Time for me. Thanks for streaming chat. Sleep well when you get there. Sounds good, Seth. See you next time. Appreciate you hanging out. Not going too much longer. You're not going to miss that much.
Let's have a look.
He's okay, right?
Open up. Something over there.
Chests like that don't hold trinkets. There must be something valuable inside.
I want a little more money before I actually go to the Zent hideout. So there's purchases I'm gonna want to make. Out of bombs, let's see if Cyrell's selling anymore. Short rest to get Channel Divinity back. I'm trying to be more spammy about my rests and such, just for the sake of change of pace. It really feels bad, because resource conservation is kind of my happy place. But changing things up to change things up. Take Darkness Arrows. Bone spellcasting does work on Sacred Flame. It doesn't go on Craterus. It does work on Produce Flame. Doesn't go on Craterus. Thank you for confirming. So I was very confused for a second there. Like, I'll get it going on Sacred Flame here. It'll be not nothing. Like, we'll have an okay Sacred Flame. I didn't wait. Like, plan on doing Hag Hair Wisdom. That'll be +3. I could put on Potent Robe for +1 because it's floored. By the time I get the Dark Ladies buffs. Plus Mirror. At that point, that would be 14 Charisma. 23 Wisdom? Gross. Maybe I don't Hag Hair Wisdom. Do I have a Sacred Flame run on YouTube? The run I did, the playlist is, I think it's for those who were casters. I did a no weapons caster classes only run. It was, early game was Abjuration, and then I switched to Evocation Wizard for the rest of the run. It was mostly clicking Acid Splash, Sacred Flame, and then leveled Evocation spells. Acid Splash and Sacred Flame are extremely reliable once you have 6 levels of Evocation Wizard under your belt. So they both got a lot of use. But I've used it in other runs too. The Caster Ranger run that I did got some value out of Sacred Flame. There's something else that's escaping me at the moment. Sinking feeling that Throw Critter Swoons might have had some changes since it gets more than I remember. Maybe change with patch 8 with them restructuring Tavern Brawler for wild shapes.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I want to buy scrolls from Blurg, but 8 Riz means I am a bit behind the curve on funds, so I gotta save more than I have been. Falcon. See if Dareth has bombs. L Riz plus ratio. Got him. Skibbity even. Lighting Jabber, Dwarven Thrower, trigger Critter Flesh twice and a throw right. It's a lot of Tavern Brawler. So I don't know about Dwarven Thrower off the top of my head. Lighting Jabber's additional instance is like
Well,
weird. Because there's different degrees of DRS. There's on-hit DRS, as Trade is referring to, and then there's, like, full DRS, like, it's just another instance, right? I don't remember Lightning Jabber being the comprehensive kind, either, but throw damage is something that, I don't have super committed to memory. Oh, it's exactly like Jabber for Dwarven Thrower? Gotcha. This is one of the perks of surrounding yourself with people who know things. You don't have to remember everything. Someone's gonna know it.
Balin, where are you?
There's 2 bombs I could get in the goblin camp. Problem is... Halcyon. I didn't loot Fezzer. I go get that one. Hunter's Mark, Lighting Jabber, Dwarven Throw, and Crater Swoons, I think are all the throw DRS. I want to do, Caster Wild Magic Barb with Hunter's Mark for throwing.
In it. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
I think I did a test Dwarven Thrower, Scarlet Saturation gets answers, one of the faster clears. Good to know. Hmm. That Booyog's new.
At least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
That Warrior's also new.
With haste.
Mods this run? I'm running, something like additional enemies and encounters or something like that. It's one of the in-game mod manager ones. I forget the actual name. I should note that down for command. But, yeah, I have that on. I've not used it before, so this is new stuff for me. I'm gonna Shatter, hitting Findal to make sure I get Bloodlust. You probably don't have anything that can kill me, but you almost certainly do. It's not the one with the duelist? No, it's not that one. It's a really unfortunate shove. 3. Do you have acrobatics proficiency? Maybe you just rolled. Or maybe I just barely didn't get that. 10 HP is an awkward number here. I want a Radiance of the Dawn, but the floor on that is 6, assuming failed save. Bucket Weeball. Barely. Range on that's pretty generous.
Anything of use?
That's cool. I like the enemy placements in this mod so far. Because, like, my go-to strat that I always use here, the enemies were placed specifically in a way where that strat was no longer a full clear with just a smoke powder bomb. So, meaningful placement of enemies to make you actually think about how to approach the group. That's pretty good. I do want to, at some point in the near future, run like all of these kinds of mods together. So even the ones I don't like, even the extra encounters one that has the duelists and stuff, but I want to run that with this, with Absolute Wrath, with Valkrana's, with Deadlier Honor mode. I hope that one gets fixed to not be jank, though, I gotta say. Guess that answers the question of why the creator assumes the cat throw was demonic. Maybe I'll make a mods command at the start of the next session of this run. Cat throw. Yeah, throwing minor illusion at someone. If you go... Why not? If you go Illusion Wizard, you can do Minor Illusion on a bonus action, and then throw with main action. So you go Wild Magic Barbarian, so you can cast Minor Illusion while raging on your bonus action, and then throw cats and get the rage bonus on your main action. This game is fucked up. Radiance is so strong early, but the scaling's underwhelming, +1 per level. It's interesting that you frame it that way, Bane, because while I don't disagree with what you're saying, scaling per character level is still inherently powerful, and 1 damage is a lot or a little depending on context in this game. Like, Formless Slaughter is great because +1 damage is incredible. But on Radiance of the Dawn being 1 instance of damage, getting +1 per level, that doesn't sound good. Especially Radiant is one of the harder ones to apply vulnerability for without having to deal with something like Radiant Retort. But I still rate it pretty highly.
Time to get going.
I took regular Minor Illusion for ambidextrous pussy. Oh. Yeah. 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 Okay. Proud of you, buddy. Or what's the opposite of that? That's what I call pussy galore. I don't have good strength right now. 2 of those, I won't be wasteful. That'd be so wasteful. Throw a few guiding bolts his way. Sanctuary if it doesn't work out. Damage scaling with level does not apply to most things, like melee and archery get better because of your equipment mostly. Right. So when something is determined by your character level, or even better, scaling with level, or even scaling at intervals, it's notable. Like, Rage, Barbarian Rage gets better as you level. It's not really widely known, but Barbarian level 9, your Rage bonus goes from +2 to +3, and also you gain the ability to rage while you're raging. It might not sound like anything, but that means you never have downtime if you don't want it. You could just, oh, I have 1 turn left, and it's going to end at the end of my turn here. I'm just going to click Rage again. You know, cantrips scale at levels 5 and 10, Booming Blade being the oddball, finalizing its scaling at level 11. Is the enemy always surprised? This guy's just surprised if you walk into the fight. You know what? I'm still angry. Radiant Retort, one of the first things my first run make me realize reading is super important. Basically one-shot myself in my Tavern Brawler Monk. Hey, you took away the correct lesson there, Nimble. More power to you. In 5e 2024, you can use a bonus action to extend it for up to 10 minutes. I remember reading through the 2024 rules when they came out, and just some of it's so funny. Like, you can just rage to hide better. I like it a lot. But it's funny.
Let me guess. You care to explain why you reek of the hells? And
I'll have to remind myself. I can't chat in other chats like I do here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. What's that?
But yeah, back to Soblack's point. Things scaling with level instead of being things that you happen to pick up as you level. Very big deal. So, don't forget to value those things appropriately. Once I get Call of the Week, Radiance of the Dawn probably goes crazy against the methods over there, but I'm gonna have to be very careful that I don't do it with any of them near me. 2000 XP off the level. Still haven't tried performing for moving pool drip. Problem is, things will only get lured by performance once. So I guess I would want to do it with enough strength so then I'm ready to just drag pool drip away farther and then steal. So I'd want Gloves of Thievery. Probably save that for next session when I'm more awake. I mean, we haven't gotten Raph XP yet. Let's go get the strength pots by Ethel. Time for throwing people. That is what the strength pots are for. You're right.
True. No helping it. They're exposed now.
Good nap. Nearly died. She always been floating. You're still asleep, Peepa Ninja. Go back to sleep. You're talking crazy. And yeah, are those things related? Are you okay?
Time to press ahead.
trying to understand if I'm hallucinating from the post-nap dizzies. I have a fun mod on animation spells unlocked, so I can click this toggle to put this on my hotbar, and then I can choose my character's animations. So if I want to have the Astarian scuttle, I can have that. If I want to, you know, dance around like Karlak when I'm standing still, I can have that. I picked one that lets me float, just because I think it's fun. Of her and her big hat and her whimsical demeanor. The big hat is great, and you're real for understanding. There's been critics of the big hat who just don't understand. You know, I guess it's not for everyone. It should be, but you know, people are flawed. I'm just skeptical of Big Hat.
I'll strike you down.
The haters could never. So many hatters. Thanks for the stream and your insights. I'm gonna sleep now. Good night. Good night, Fireball. Hope to see you next time. You won't be missing much. I'm not going too much longer. I know I said that an hour ago, but I kind of mean it this time.
Out of sight, out of mind. Quiet. With care.
He said 3 hours ago. Listen, I've never done anything wrong ever.
Best be on my way. No traps, please.
$113 damage to Dwarven Throwers seems fine. Love it. About some brittle elemental cleaver Dwarven Thrower. Usually skip the Gith Patrol, haven't do them for Mountain Pass or Act 2 is a major pain. No, I leave them until after I have access to Act 2, so that I can kill them and Voss. So if you define that as skipping, I'd save them for a bit later, but once you have access to Act 2, you can go from Act 1 directly to Act 2, skipping the Mountain Pass, and then come back. And if you do that with certain timing, you can remove the trigger for Voss actually leaving, and you can add him to the fight. That's what I do for easy access to Silver Sword and Voss's XP pretty early in the game, relative to when you might normally get it. Oh, they despawn if you go to Act 2? No, they despawn if you go to the Mountain Pass. They don't despawn if you go to Act 2. So, I go to Act 2 through Grimforge when I'm first leaving this map. Ellie Cleaver means no Hunter's Mark without Palma, but I like it. Yeah, you're choosing between... I mean, you could go Palma to have Hunter's Mark and Ellie Cleaver. You wouldn't get your Rage bonus, which is kind of a shame. But Ellie Cleaver would still just be more. How you doing, Hazel?
May the gods take you first.
It was a prank. Never heard of jokes?
can't be cursed.
This is a nightmare.
There's a few more tieflings I could throw, but meh. Effort.
Remember, you have teeth and claw wit. Use them. Now lunge.
Because I already did Joaquin's Rest, instead of his normal intro dialogue, Will is most likely going to talk to me about Joaquin's Rest.
Go on.
Oh, cool. No, we're good this
Just have to
time.
buy enough time to run. Well,
I think that'll happen the second time I talk to him.
Hell's great. She's out there now. Ready.
Will's brows.
There we go.
Hells. Oh, I know I haven't said. All right. He all the more reason to find him. I'm all for it. At your calling. Willing and able.
Maybe.
Where am I needed? Blade at the ready. Doing my duty. Blade at the ready.
The Theo
Blade at
mod.
the ready. Where am I needed? Defender of the people.
If these lines sound different, it's because they are. These are the actual current voice actor for Will.
Fortune favors the bold.
And they're also different lines.
Where am I needed? Here for you.
No time to rest.
Cool.
Should mind my step.
So much more him. Yeah.
Very well.
Light Cleric, something I ain't dipped a toe in yet. Light Cleric's cool.
Thank
Are vanilla voice lines not Theo? They are not.
Are you sure?
There's competing theories on why that is. Theory 1 is they're just incredibly fucking lazy. Theory 2 is the same reason why they screwed Will in every other department and just they care about one origin character less than all of the others and wonder why. Kind of like the same reason there's so many lines where you have an opportunity to be an asshole to Will. There's a couple of theories on that. One of them is that they just didn't change the player responses and that they're left over from early access when Will was supposed to be an unlikable asshole. And they just never changed those. But then there's some people who are just like, no, it's the same reason his quest line isn't finished and his reactivity in Act 3 is never fixed and he gets no agency in his storyline. And they don't swap over his passive lines to use the current voice actor, even though they patched in those lines for Halcyon and Minthara post-release. I have thoughts on this subject, if that's not apparent. They're in the game? Yeah. This mod that I'm using takes, it was like 800 something lines that are recorded by Theo that are in the game files and just turns them on.
Seems simple enough.
No one decided who we're romancing this run, either. Reminds me, I should ask in the Reddit. Maybe what happened to the Jith Dong? They neglect the black character, and they also won't let me have alien girl cock. Unfucking believable. That's why Call of Duty should have been Game of the Year 2023.
Can't slow down.
Does that matter who's a girl cut a fork, get the option to be left-handed? It's a good question. Outside of, shooters, you don't see a lot of lefty representation in gaming, do you? Can Femgith not have dong? So, the disguise, Femgith Yankee, used to have dong. Just like you disguise self, and it'd just be there, it'd be glorious. And at some point it vanished, and we don't even know when. I don't know if they patched it out at some point, if it was a mod a bunch of us collectively used and then collectively stopped using. Like, I don't know. But it existed. I remember it.
What's inside? Trap. Be cautious.
It could be one of those things like how in Danny's game, Roland has some winged eyeliner that nobody else's installation on the planet has for some reason.
I'll take that.
Brittle Dwarven Thrower posted. Ooh, this I gotta see. Discord, why are you on the wrong monitor? That's cursed. Go back over here. What is that above it? Luminous armor still the best armor in the game. Alright, sure it is. Sure it is. Okay. Yeah, 3 craterous wounds there. I love that. That's pretty. Anything else I want to do before I go get Karlach? Oh, don't think so. No idea how he became so slay. Link being left-handed kind of talked me into playing Zelda games as a kid. They mirrored the entire map in Twilight Princess, so right-handed people wouldn't have to swing a sword lefty. I can't think of, like, left-handed characters in games outside of, like, shooter-y games. Like, Sheva in Resident Evil 5 is left-handed. And then there's a lot of shooters where you can just switch the camera to the relevant axis. But I can't think of that many examples. Not something that ever really crossed my mind, but yeah. Weird. Sports game and the person's lefty? Yeah, that would make sense. Slinging shoes with triple craterus? Hell yeah.
me.
Maybe, Karlak. Maybe.
I'm Karlak.
I'm Cleric.
The latest yappy. After we've mopped them up.
I should really probably try to work in recruiting Karlak at lower than level 3 into some kind of run, but it's just, it doesn't ever matter.
Hey, really?
Love this hat, it's so extra. Does it get larger every rest? No, but I really want it to. I like big hat. I just think it's neat. Hunter's Mark versus Hex for throwing is now a very interesting question. Rare Hex L. I should actually go get Corrosive Flail. Ended up going to lure for a while, gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Twister. Hope you have an excellent rest of your day.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very.
The Sorting Hat reference. About to sign a hero romance somewhere. Not awake enough to find it.
Well?
Caustic Pant would be nice too, but... It's so hard for me to, give up items that are situationally valuable. It's like, okay, I can think of a clear use case for this, so I can't ever sell it. It's like, no, you're not gonna use that. But it's like, no, I'm gonna. But then in Act 3 you realize you want to use it for that. That has happened. I never emotionally recovered. No dupe because I delayed the combo. That's fine. I don't need tadpole dupes. I want ability drain to make this less awful initially. We get Psionic Overload for Scorching Ray. Is there a hotter combo than Baddie plus Flail? Baddie plus Scythe? Maybe? Hat plus Hat? Cooking.
What's that?
Cool bomb. Alright, so I'm not actually going to the mountain pass. we are having Mizora show up to punish Will for not killing Karlak.
She's coming.
And we're using that conversation so that Raphael takes the electrocution tick. You see him in the background. And then we're going to talk to Karlak, and because of Karlak, we have a dialogue option that lets us get back into Act 1. So this is all so we can beat up Raphael for 1400 XP.
Anyone but her.
I'll probably sell the armor. Most likely I'll leapfrog the armor by selling it to someone, killing them, taking it back. Or I want more money.
Karlak meets the criteria.
Will.
I'm not willing to let...
Make sure they can't hurt anyone again.
The first time I've...
Ability drain his dexterity. Had some commenters on a video claiming you can use Caustic Bulb instead of Electrocution for this, but that's wrong, right? You need Electrocution to break his AI. Yeah, Caustic Bulb doesn't break his AI. It can get him here, but then you would need the means to stop the conversation from happening. So if you use Caustic Bulb, you would need Silence, or Wild Shape, or a different form of AI break within the camp. But to do the simple version, that's this, you need a delayed instance of damage. You need it to tick on him when you're in the conversation, and it to do something up front. Like, if he wasn't immune to fire, then I guess you could use burning, but he is immune to fire. If you, I don't know, got him to spawn on a poison surface and take that, but that wouldn't tick immediately. I can't think of something that would work better than this.
Make haste. I would have words with you.
Murder Gale and leave his body where Raph spawns. I think Raph tries to run away from it. You could box it in. You could box him in. Problem at that point is you're gonna have to do the final blow to actually knock him out. And if you miss, I imagine he just leaves. I know there's a way people used to do this with Gale specifically, and you could do it inside of the actual Act 1 map, but this was before Larian attempted to stop you from doing this. So the way you did it was different. This used to be doable, like, inside the act. As soon as you do any things that spawn him in, you could just beat him up, take the XP and the armor, like, at level 2 on your first trip to where the Guidance Amulet is, without ever having been to the Blighted Village. Like, you could do it very early. Keep those ability drain stacks into Act 3. Not these. I would have to ability drain him again after he wakes up with non-lethal off so that he doesn't go down. But yes, he would keep those into Act 3. Happy Feast of the Ass. Thank you. So he'll keep this ability drain strength stack. Or not taking the gold? I did. I'm not seeing right. Okay, I know we just got out of ad jail, so sorry to anyone who just got back from that. We just knocked out Raph, got his XP. I'm not going to be using the armor. I don't care for it. I don't want it. It's worse than other armors anyway. But I think that's a good stopping point. I've been live for almost 9 hours. I'm getting kind of tired. I don't want to make mistakes here in the early game, so we'll come at this fresh tomorrow, continuing this this run. Let's see where we can go. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the archery run. Hope you're liking this one so far. I always have more run ideas, so there's always something in the pipeline. Smelly's on. You can go over there. Quag go live right now? Oh, okay. Let me click the go live button. But if you got my emails, feel free to jiggle, etc. Thank you very, very much for your company, for all the love and support. Anyone who's new here, I stream 6 days a week, around 10-ish a.m. Eastern time until I get too tired to feel safe with my strats. So, hope to see you next time. Thank you very much. Say hi to Smelly. Bye-bye.